we will go ahead and get started with a recap. A couple special notes for today's session. Let's talk schedule actually real quick first. So next week, 4th of July is the Thursday. So Friday, I'm not going to be here, so no session. The month of July, other than that, looks pretty good for me. Just an FYI. So probably have a session every week there. Okay, that out of the way. The last couple of sessions, y'all had been traveling in the Lefland Waste. You had just returned some of these cultists, willingly and unwillingly, back to the city of Templehaven, to your guild, the Raven's Nest, in this particular, the Raven's Feather, I believe, in this particular location. And spent a little bit of money that you had earned, got some items. Looks like I see some greater healing potions, a movable rod, a +2 shield, and essentially a deck of many things, but a edited version by Michael that Fang immediately pulled a card from, as Fang does, gaining a permanent +1 to wisdom and also aging like 7 years or 12 years or something like that. For a fairy, it doesn't really matter. If you were an older character, that could have been worse. Y'all sold a lot of the rock parts that y'all had taken, some tiger skull, things like this. Kapesk decided that he wanted a riding horse and his own little small wagon. So he bought a riding horse, bought some barding for the horse, and now has a wagon that can reasonably carry any of the spoils from animals that you would have harvested. And I believe the horse's name is Lacertilla? I don't know. Kapesk, how you say it?
Lacertilia.
Lacertilia, thank you. There's too many eyes. There was a brief moment where Art heard Glassjaw's voice as a whisper in the wind saying, "Thank all of you for saving me. I'm safe at the Shadow Temple. Dangerous group of vampires were hunting me and others. Other creatures in the carnival. They helped me escape. I'm safe now." Of course, Art didn't buy that and decided that there was some tomfoolery going on, but wasn't able to really pin down exactly how that went. Y'all rejoined the carnival, headed out. Couple days later, on one of your watches, or actually you had a conversation with Loads, and this is quite important. So Loads came up, he's the magician. He said, "Look, Victor, I'd like to apologize. I know some stuff about your past. There's some memories that were sealed. You were once a member of this carnival, and it seems fate has brought you back. So just give me a few days, and I will come back. I need you to get Zoomdoff's ring. He has a ring on his finger. It's kind of like a vessel to hold these memories. He couldn't tell you anything else for dangers of there being some type of magical backlash. And that was your goal. So y'all set out, and on like the first or second night, while y'all were stopped, Fang and Monty decided to head out into the woods where management's trailer was, as Fang had tracked it. And upon arriving, you said, "All right, it's here. Let's wait." So you waited and waited, and eventually Zoomdoff starts walking down this small little pathway. You were not stealthy enough. You were not quiet enough. And he knew something was there, but you ended up using some magic and a bit of good rolls to eventually evade his eyes and ears. He then goes up to the trailer, puts his hand on there, freezes. Fang, you zip over there, peel a finger off, take the ring, and start to skedaddle back. As you're skedaddling back, a group of panthers, very similar, if not the same, to the ones you had seen the last time you had tried this, ambushes you and Monty. Pack tactics, it's quite a bitch. They surround you, and the fight is looking pretty bad. you decide to fly up into the air out of their reach and sprint as fast as you can, screaming for help as you head back to the carnival. During this time, unbeknownst to you, but you expected it, Monty was killed, guts ripped apart by these panthers. Vic hears your call, awakens the group, and they all sprint out there. You all sprint as fast as you can, and eventually arrive on the scene. These panthers decide to flee into the woods, and y'all ran over. Vic immediately starts the revivify ritual, burning his last diamond. Fortunately, Monty's soul was willing to return, and Monty was brought back to life. When y'all made it back into the carnival, something had happened. The large bugbear member of the roadies, kind of one of the head guys that heads that stuff up, he had been killed very recently. Y'all had maybe been out of the carnival for 10 or 15 minutes. Fresh blood. There was kind of a blood trail on the ground. Characteristic throat had been slit, just like the others. And at the moment, y'all were all a little tired. You hadn't finished your long rest. Zoomed off comes back. You kind of clear everything up, and a lot of you started to rest while some of you were sort of investigating. It turns out that information leads you to believe that Nymphadora, one of the 4 kids, appears to possibly be a doppelganger and is moving somewhere around the carnival. Could be anyone or anything. You're not sure. But at the moment, y'all are all sitting and resting in your respective areas. Vic has quarantined off the dead body of Brusque, the bugbear. I'll say it again. There will be 2 fights today, so do with that information as you wish. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Are we getting our sleep or what?
Currently you are.
That's all I want.
Same. I need to regain my health. That was at 1 point.
Okay. Where would everyone be during this long rest? Bruce was killed kind of, I would say, out in the open. Right now the carnival is partially set up. So where would y'all be?
I'll sleep back in the trailer.
Leaning on something by Vic, trying to sleep.
Vic, you're on mute.
We was over there by
Probably
Russ
that
where we had it
top of the
cordoned off,
trailer.
and I was sitting there, to make sure nobody messes with us.
Sure. Thing?
I'm on top of the trailer sleeping.
Okay. The sun rises. Y'all are still not finished with your rest as you were woken in the middle of the night. A few hours goes by, and I think only person that gets a short rest quicker would be Vic, right? Does anybody else get one quicker than 8 hours? Or a long rest, rather?
Short, long rest.
Yeah, sorry.
Uh,
my bad.
Long rest for me is 4 hours.
I think mine's 6. Let me check.
You're a drow by... If you're a drow by, like, on the sheet, it would be, yeah, it would be 6. 4 hours of sleep.
I
But,
imagine I'm just a normal 8.
yeah, it would specifically say on your sheet if you had that that feature. Vic, I'll say your long rest is up before everyone else. Some people are sleeping, others are just resting at this time. Make sure you prepare any spells that you would like for the day.
Okay.
Would you wait for the others to fully awaken?
Yes.
A couple hours later, Carnival, it's not going on. However, they are practicing, getting ready for some of their upcoming shows. So while most people are avoiding the area that y'all are in, throughout the carnival, most people are up and at 'em, moving around, just doing their thing. Everyone else, y'all have your long rest.
Thank you.
Make sure you prepare any spells. Make sure you're ready for the long day ahead.
Sounds ominous.
What are you talking about?
The long day.
Manoosh. We'll say you all meet back up.
I'm gonna bring Zoomed Off with us.
Sure. He's kind of telling people, oh, you go do this, you go do this. Oh, all right, Art, he follows you.
You ready to talk to our friend here, Vic?
Yes, we can do that now. Do we have any questions we want to pose? Specific ones?
I think the obvious is who attacked you. What do you get? 3, 5? I don't remember.
It's 5, right?
5. So, yeah, who attacked you? And, I mean, we had his letter read through the letter. Is there anything we would like clarification on what he had found out?
I don't remember this letter.
Yes.
We can ask him why he was here.
If you were not here last session, scroll up in the chat a little bit. There's a document somewhere. How did I share that?
You sent it as like a Word doc
It's in
in
general.
the general chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
General in Discord.
Yes.
Here, I'll pin it.
Brusque journal. It's a lot to read. A lot of it is not, I would say, directly relevant to current situation, but some of it is quite relevant, specifically those end couple of comments.
It's pinned.
I don't know. Some of the questions we want to ask don't want to be asked in front of certain individuals, but some of them need to be asked in front of said individual.
Okay, well, between, I guess, talking, which ones we want to ask, and who's a certain individual you want to ask in front of? You talking about in front of Zoomed Off?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it only lasts 10 minutes, so it's not like we have, a lot of time when we start asking.
Well, we can ask who killed him first. Somebody can walk off with Zoomed Off trying to figure things out where the girl went, and then you can keep asking about life sucking, management, whatever.
All right. We should write down what we want to ask.
Right, because the whole reason he's here is to investigate management or some shit, something like that, I think.
That's correct. So yeah, whatever questions y'all would like to ask, I would like y'all to somebody to type them up so I can have a record of that.
What about the management?
I mean, there's something in here about life sucking seats. You can ask about that. You can just ask about what he's learned from management or found out about management. You can ask him what he thinks is up with the animals.
That's 3.
And then about the animals, Is that about?
Yeah, there's something in here about something that saying animals seem off. They understand common.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Asked why he was assigned to investigate.
Okay, so we have who attacked you. What do you know about the management? What do you know about the life-sucking seats that, or about the seats that suck life from the audience? And then about Sayun's animals that seem more than normal animals.
And then we can just ask like why he was, like what tipped them off about all of this, that he got stationed out here or something.
And why were you assigned to investigate? Is that correct?
Unless anybody else says anything else. And then once we ask the first question, I don't know, Fang, Capacitor, somebody could zoom dive off to start trying to find the girl.
All right,
Ziggy or somebody.
I'll type them in here, and then anybody can add to it or correct it or anything.
Girl.
Huh?
You said
We don't
zoom
know.
off to find a little girl? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the murderer.
Oh, the murder's a little girl.
Well, she is late teens, early 20s.
Who wants to volunteer to take zoomed off away?
I'll take him away.
Anybody want to go with him?
I'm kind of trying to avoid him, so
Oh, that's true. You two probably shouldn't be the ones taking him. So let's clear that again.
Dead.
I'll take him. It doesn't matter.
Take him to the other tent or their trailer.
Take him anywhere. Talk to him.
Okay, so I typed them all out. You guys take a look at them and see if that covers what you think. And then we
Where did you type them?
In
the
the
chat?
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Oh.
perfect.
That looks good to me.
Well, he said that he thinks they're not normal because they understand common. But
retype
What does
how
he
you
think
think we
that
ought to
mean?
reword it.
Loot that body, down, loot that body.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that one will replace my number 4. Is everybody ready?
Let's go.
All right, so cast the spell.
Okay. Are you going to ask the questions in order?
Yes.
I'll have you say them just for the recording's sake.
Okay. Well, okay. Is he up now?
Yes. So like as you cast it, his like head was like kind of falling back a little bit because of this deep incision. So you kind of like help him up, jaw like slightly dislocated, so it kind of pops back in. And as his eyes kind of roll open, his eyelids roll open, the iris is kind of rolled back into the head. So you just see this kind of like whitish gray cornea, and just sort of looks up at you, recognizing that you're the one that has called it back.
Okay. Okay, Brusque. Do you know who attacked and did this to you?
The wolf among sheep, the collector of faces and names, a needle amongst the feathers. That's what he says.
Okay.
Do we want to pivot and ask what it looked like?
Bro can't just
One
tell
of
us
our
a name.
Do we want to pivot one of our questions and ask what the person looked like?
We can.
Ask their name. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Voldemort.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, we'd ask his name and he'd be like, "He who must not be named."
Okay, so
Wasted question.
we can say, okay, what did this creature or person look like?
Okay. He will say, looked like one of my friends, but I know it wasn't one of them.
Okay. So do we want to now go to the other questions?
Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna whip out the book and lead Zoomed off talking about pointing out that thinks it's a member of these midnight people. Talk about how 2 of them aren't here, so it leaves 2, and
So which one should we drop?
Do we really need to know about the animals?
yeah, let's save that one for last,
Okay.
or not.
So, Brusque, what do you know about the carnival's secret manager? The management, the trailer.
A mystery indeed. A hag in both name and ambition.
Did he say a hag?
Yep.
Name? And what was the other part? Name and what?
Ambition.
Yes.
Ambition?
Mm-hmm. Hag in both name and ambition.
Okay. What do you know about the seats that sucked the life from the audience?
Management needs lots of magic to jump from space to space.
Okay. The last question would be is ask why were you assigned to investigate the carnival?
A couple of nobles complained about losing some of their magic. We were sent to check it out.
Your voice is killing me.
Why?
Okay. And after that, I'll tell them to
reason.
be at peace.
He looks up at you. Think you... Falls back, hits the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, so while the other half of those questions were happening, I was telling Zoomed Off we think it's Nymphadora, because the other half of the guild wasn't there and Billy was ignorant of anything. Show him the lines in his book and the medal that he had that shows he's, I don't know what he was, LAPD, whatever it was,
Close enough.
The LAPD?
saying it's already been 8
Open up.
hours, so who knows where she can be or who she can be. So, like, you heard him say that he looked like a friend, but clearly he knew she wasn't.
Well, that's quite troubling indeed. I hope that you're on it, Art.
Yeah, I mean, we have one way that we can think of to root her out, but it won't be painless for everybody. I mean, we went through this once before the carnival started, and that guild just happened to not be here yet when that whole moonbeam thing went down.
Look, I'm going to be quite honest with you, Art. The current state of many of the folks in my carnival is a little bit abysmal. They're not having the best of time. If you could keep them out of it, at least for a day or two, they might be more willing. Do what you can now. I can't cover for y'all much longer.
I'm gonna try and see what we can do. Make this as painless for everyone as possible.
That's what I want to hear. All right. You'll know where to find me. I'll be in my trailer or the main tent.
Well, I'm gonna head back to see what everybody figured out.
You'll group back up, exchange information. It is around noon.
Do we still have Billy tied to somebody's hip?
If you would have liked to have been, monitoring him at all times, he would not be unwilling to stay with y'all. If anything, he's pretty scared right now.
Perfect.
For those that aren't aware, Nymphadora and Billy, as far as Billy was concerned, were childhood friends that decided to, do a life of adventuring together. And at some point in time, Nymphadora was switched out for a doppelganger. So, sucks to suck.
Oh, by the way,
Wow.
Ziggy, it's nice to see you out of your drunken stupor. And I toss him a bag of 558 coins
Oh my god.
and tell him, how about you don't spend these all on drugs this time?
It was okay. It wasn't drugs when I turned it into drugs.
Well, you've been out for 4 days, so whatever you're doing, how about you calm down?
You know what? You're probably right. I won't do that anymore.
By the way, I don't know if you have any diamonds left, but if you do, you're the last lifeline of this entire party.
I have like one more use of diamonds.
Well, that's one use that we have total then.
We can buy more next time we get a chance, I suppose.
Well, it's a good thing you just got an influx of coin then.
Heck yeah. Totally not gonna spend it on mushrooms. I promise.
All right,
Definitely,
so
definitely
find
not.
our unwanted friend here. There's always the painful way of Mr. Moonbeam over here, but I don't think the community will take kindly to that. Does anybody have any gentler approaches?
I do have Moonbeam prepared if necessary, but
Is this like a common thing with y'all? Because I felt like the first time I met y'all were being attacked by doppelgangers, and now there's another one. Y'all have just been trailed by the same guy that y'all can't kill this whole time?
wait, who was it when you arrived?
The boat captain or something?
Yeah, that's
Are
probably
you
when
too busy talking his ear off and then instead of fighting him?
All right.
There was a member of the crew that been taken over, possibly by one of the doppelgangers that y'all had ran into. So, what's y'all's plan of action?
We're still on the road, right?
They decided to stay here the whole day.
Right, but we're on the road. We're not like outside of a city.
Oh, correct. Yeah, y'all are
Yeah.
miles and miles from any
Right.
city. Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
okay.
Correct. Yes, absolutely. You're at the transition of the grasslands to forest, so it's semi-wooded. Y'all are in like a grove of trees currently. Small creek runs through the area.
If anything, I'm just looking around for Nymphadora to see if I see any sign of her.
Well, I would say if it is a doppelganger, they would have changed their shape now. Look
Right,
like
so you're not going to see her.
Now,
I'm gonna look for deja vu if I see any deja vu going.
So it's a nice way to put that.
I guess one other thing to look for is there somebody that, thinking back, is there somebody that we have never seen at the same time that we see Nymphadora?
Like 50% of the circus, probably.
Well, I mean, she's been around when we've done like the talking to people. So is there any time where we can think of where we haven't seen her and we see somebody
Well,
else that we don't ever see?
I'm pretty sure she helped us scan the ladies. So I guess to be fair, we've seen her with everybody except Turtle Boy, Old Elf Girl, and Priesty Boy. Those are the only three people that didn't show up in that time period. So I guess you could argue those are the only three we've never seen her near.
Well, the priesty boy, was she ever at any of the sermons that he did?
I don't know. Never showed up.
You don't recall seeing her at a sermon, but you did not attend every one, So.
Welcome back.
I think first and foremost, though, we should take. I don't know what his name. Brong. I don't know what his name is, and dispose of him correctly.
Brusque.
So he's brusque. So he's not just sitting here in the middle of camp.
Well, I guess we should. Was there a proper method of disposing of somebody?
Lighting them on fire. Also, don't we have a half, not, I don't know if half is the right word, a dead for a little bit old lady friend of yours somewhere?
Yes. She had the gentle reaper
Has it-
on her.
Has it been a week's time? Okay.
I didn't think so.
I didn't think so, so I just figured I'd ask. I mean, unless you want to keep him around for another round of questioning, figure we, I don't know, take him off the beaten path a bit. Either dig him a hole or bury him, or dig him a hole and light him on fire.
Well, I guess we should probably ask the other roadies what they would like to have done with their friend.
Well, the last time that we asked that, when the giant died, everyone said they didn't care.
Okay.
So I assume they would say the same thing, but we feel free to ask.
Well, who's his closest friend?
I assume like the half-orc guy that almost beat up an invisible dragonborn a while ago.
Okay, so we'll ask him if there's anything he'd like to have done.
You head over to the roadies camp. You can tell it's very somber. They're also a little bit on edge. You talk with a few of them that you've seen with Bruss quite often, and all of them say that they don't exactly care, but just do it respectfully. A couple of them kind of understand your associations, Vic, and ask if you would help his soul onto the next life.
Okay, and I'll follow my deity's practice for taking care of the deceased.
Absolutely.
Okay, so this is what I'll be doing for a little while is get, whatever preparations and
Sure.
doing
Yeah.
that.
You have to prepare certain herbs and spices and a little bit of a ritual associated with it. Takes some time.
You need any help? Or are you good?
I mean, it's heavy, so I'll need some help moving them.
I don't think that's my place of help.
I can take care of that one.
Okay, so Articus, help me.
Very nice. Okay. Vic and Olgrim head off.
Okay.
Billy, you know when your friends are supposed to get back or meet back up with us? Or we're supposed to meet them at a certain location?
Sarah and Cumby said they would just meet us up on the road. That's all I know.
No timeline or nothing?
I didn't think to ask. They were pretty confident. They said their mission wasn't that difficult. Are we gonna find Nymphadora?
That's the plan. Do you know of any spot she's likes to hide out?
I'll give him a check. See if he can remember.
On top of a trailer, under a trailer. She likes to hide up in trees. Anything you got might help. Which ain't shit.
I think he needs to use his reroll.
All right, fine, Vic.
Much better.
She was always friendly with everyone. She was learning how to cook from the chef recently. I saw her with Chet quite often. Sorry, that's all I know.
We can head that way, see if he's heard or seen anything out of the ordinary lately. Anything missing besides fish that maybe she took to go hide with. Fang, you want to go talk to your friend?
What happened?
Guess not. All right, Billy, let's go talk to Chet.
All right, fine. A few minutes later, you arrive in sort of the little cooking area. You see about 7 or 8 members of the circus, all just kind of standing in a circle, kind of talking. As you walk by, you hear them say, "Where the hell's Chet? I'm freaking starving. He promised us food this morning. Fucking turtle. Lazy bastard."
I'm gonna walk right into the kitchen and see if there's any
So
other
he's
staff in there.
dead.
Or kidnapped.
You, so there's like a little outdoor kitchen set up. You kind of briefly check that area. It doesn't appear to be there. There's a few other chefs that are like, frantically kind of assisting him. They're trying to like pick up the slack, but they clearly don't know exactly what they're doing. There is his trailer though, which is nearby.
All right, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get everybody, minus Olgrim and Vic, who are preoccupied, and come to meet up at his trailer.
Y'all all
Okay.
back up.
So it appears we have more people missing. Not only is Nymphadora gone, it appears our turtle friend Chet's missing. So, A, hope somebody else can learn to cook, because everyone's starving. And B, who wants to kick in this door and see what's hiding in here?
Okay, I guess we could kick in the door.
I mean, or you could just like pig it if you want to be less aggressive. Feel free to make your decision.
We try to get in the door.
Yeah, you check it. It's locked. If you'd like to try to pick it, make a thieves' tools check.
Alright.
Hey man, you might want to check the traps. You never know what these crazy tortoises do. Last time you didn't check, it blew up in your face.
What blew up in my face?
A fucking scarab.
There ain't no damn trap on. I
These
look around.
last
Is there anything suspicious around the door?
Are you looking for physical, magical?
I'm looking for physical.
Okay, investigation.
19.
Doesn't appear to be trapped. I mean, you're not sure what's inside though. You'll have to be very careful as you pick it.
I mean, can't you just like step through these windows or some shit into there? Haven't you done that before?
Shades down.
Can I see inside there through any means? Is there a hole that I can?
There's a single glass pane in the front of this trailer, but there is a curtain. Can't see inside.
Pick
Alright, I picked
that
bucket.
lock.
So that's 16, 29.
Yeah. Click. Pops right open, and the door slowly opens inward.
It's your turn, Art. It's open.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights and shoot 4 balls in there.
Okay. All right. They're inside.
Did anything ruckus about as those things came flying in?
You hear a muffled voice. You can't quite make it out. The trailer's shaking just a little bit. Something's inside.
There's someone in there. I'm not gonna be the first one in, but I think we need to hurry. Sounds like they're tied up or something.
I'll go in.
Come on, Ziggy, lead the way.
Monty dives in between Art's legs, hops up in the trailer, rolling in. As you roll in, you see back against the far wall inside this little personal trailer. There's the large body of Chet, the turtle chef. His arms and legs are bound around his shell, and he's just kind of awkwardly laying there. And there's a big gag in his mouth. And there's a piece of wood that's put under his chin so he can't retract back into his shell. And he's just...
Use my dagger to cut the...
Time out. This clearly means that there might be another Chet walking around here. So we need to first make sure that this isn't... How would you tie yourself up? I don't know.
We all have our kinks, Cody.
I fly up to and look around for a turtle.
Okay. A turtle or a turtle?
Whatever that damn thing is tied up.
Oh, you mean like outside? I thought you meant like inside of
Yeah,
this
too. I was like, that's
trailer. You're gonna look for a turtle.
Yeah.
I didn't go in the trailer.
Yeah, so Fang, that would probably take you about 10 minutes to do like a full scan, just FY.
That's worth it.
Yeah, you can give me investigation or perception, your choice.
Can anybody here do like a truth circle?
Zone
A
of
what?
truth? Zone of truth?
Yeah.
I cannot.
13. I'm gonna re-roll that just because I don't like
All right. Go ahead and cut him free, Monty.
First, I'll undo his
7
mouth
and
gag
8 is
and
15.
just tell him, "Hey, it's okay, we're here." And then I'll start untying his arms. and legs.
All right, guys, thank God you're here. Oh my God, my back. Oh, it kind of rolls
I'm gonna cast suggestion on him and have him tell me what happened to him.
Okay. What's his save?
16
Wisdom.
wisdom.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yes, Mrs. Margaret.
Oh my God, it was horrible. I was just in here cooking away. Everything was going great. I was getting everything ready for the day. I got up nice and early this morning. There was a bit of ruckus outside. I heard a scream in the distance, and I didn't know what was going on, but I didn't worry about it. Oh gosh. Next thing I knew, I turned around, and one of the guys that was helping me out, he was at the door knocking, so I let him in. Next thing I know, I'm all tied up. Oh God, my head hurts. You look at his head, there's like a big bump on it. Oh man, what time is it?
I don't know.
He's
1
evil.
o'clock, somewhere
Oh
in there.
God, oh God. And he like,
No, you need to stay in this trailer and don't open this door for anybody.
He's for sure a doppelganger.
everyone needs food.
Yes, but I believe that this person that beat you up is now looked like you.
Oh,
So if they don't know that we know that they're the turtle, it's probably for the best, and they won't change again.
that's complicated.
And 2, if they find out that you've been cut free, they might just kill you like they've been killing other people.
So what am I supposed to do?
Close this door and don't leave.
All right. Can I at least give cooking instructions?
No.
Okay. Well, this sucks.
No, he's for sure a doppelganger.
Don't
I'm
open this
convinced.
door until you hear a mental message from me telling you to open it.
Then moonbeam him if you think he's a doppelganger.
Yeah, man, that's
Hit
all you. Go
points
for
does
it.
he have?
I mean, he's been moonbeamed once before, so
Should I waste a spell to check him?
that's on you, homie. You're the one saying it.
And the one that was moonbeamed once before was really him, but if he's the doppelganger, that's not really him. So,
I mean, I forced him to tell me what happened, and he said one of
I
his
just don't know how
friends
the
tied him up.
doppelganger would tie himself up.
I guess that's technically true, huh?
What did you say, Fang?
The doppelganger wouldn't tie themselves up.
Yeah, that's why I said that earlier too. I said, how would she tie herself up?
Okay, so I'm looking for the damn turtle.
Yeah, I think she's dressed as a turtle right now.
Hopefully.
She's got her turtle cosplay going.
Don't we all?
I mean, no.
Right.
All right,
Just
Roshi.
cosplay as a peacock.
She
That's true.
wishes.
You just cosplay as a peacock. Oh
I'm
no,
not
would he come back for that?
cosplaying. I
I mean,
am
we
a
all know you
peacock.
lying.
I heard you were a goblin.
This is true.
I heard
Or at worst,
your
a vulture.
mom's good and bad.
What
I
just
mean,
transpired?
So
I
if
heard
you're
it
saying that
from
to-
me.
If you're saying that to Monty, Monty's mother would be a goblin, which then only proves that you're a goblin.
All right, listen.
Hey man, you get around them goblins down, you know the word on the streets, huh?
Just because one bangs a goblin does not mean one is a goblin.
Ends up with goblin eggs.
Anyways, Chet, don't open this door.
Under any
I don't care if Zoomed
circumstances-
off knocks on that door. Don't open it.
Okay. All right.
Not
fine.
unless you hear my mental message first.
Okay. What's the code word?
Banana
Serendipity.
She was a very
Serendipity.
fine woman. Anyway, all right. Sounds good.
Man,
I'll close the door and lock it.
Thing. You're looking around. Did you roll investigation? Correct.
Yep.
So if you're investigating, this is looking and kind of talking to people, kind of trying to figure out what's going on. You talk to a few people that say that Chet, a few hours ago, went towards the west side of the encampment, and that's all the information you're able to get.
Where was his tent set up? Or his wagon?
Be like on the southeast, so pretty far from there.
I go and tell the guys what I've learned and say he might be
Thank
somewhere
God. I
west.
thought you were just going to go off to the west on your own.
Head west, young man.
What?
So I
Do
fly
we have
over.
any- Do we want to wait for Vic, or do we want to just charge in? And
We might
over.
want to wait for. If we catch him, we don't know how strong he is or what the hell. We probably want everyone there.
You want to fly off and go fetch him? You're the fastest one we got.
I go fetch him.
Woof woof.
Go on, fairy. Go on, little fairy.
Yeah, about 10 minutes later, you arrive out in the woods. Vic, you're just finishing up. Would you describe what this ritual looks like, at least generally?
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I had to think about it.
All right.
So I'll have to think of something and write it down.
Sure.
Not right now.
Yeah, we'll say the ending of the ritual, is it burial? Is it burning? Is it... What is the end result of the physical body?
I'd have to go read up some stuff on this guy.
Sure.
See everything.
We'll say, regardless, you were downwind of the carnival encampment in a fairly secluded location at the moment. You've just finished up, and you're free to return back to the group. Fang, you fill Vic and Ulgrim in.
All right.
Oh, so all meet up.
We'll say everyone reconvenes.
Westward, bound.
You all head towards the western end of the little carnival as it's laid out currently. There is the huge roadie area where the roadies are. There's the animal encampment where Seun and all the animals are. And there's a few odd trailers of some people that are associated with the roadies or associated with Seun in some way. You ask a few more people, and they say that they saw Chet walk over towards Seun's area about an hour ago.
Maybe we shouldn't have scrapped that animal question. We
Let's
had
kill
for
all the animals.
We head for that direction now.
You get to the outskirts of the animal area. A few of the tigers and bears and creatures all kind of
My
take note as you enter into that little ring that she normally sets up. What would you like to do?
Hey, Capask, you want to ask the animals or something, or we ask people?
Can I do a animal handling check and see if they're like any of them are innately acting not like they should be?
Sure,
Like not how an animal would do.
Animal handling or nature or survival, whichever you prefer.
Nice.
Absolutely. Can have advantage, Capask. Oh.
Damn.
Nice.
And what check is this, Capask?
That's animal handling.
What do? You go talk to them? What do you say? Or are you just physically looking?
This is just me physically, like I'm just looking at all of them, inspecting them between how they're acting, versus what I know of how they should act, how they, I guess if there's any awkward smells, just if it looks like a dog, smells like a dog, and acts like a dog, it should be a dog, basically.
Yeah. I'll say you notice a few things in particular. Not all of the animals that you normally see are within their cages. You know that they're doing a little mock show inside the main tent, but y'all passed right by it and y'all didn't see any animals in there. Meaning that they're, at least at the moment, unaccounted for.
And which animals are these? Like, do I have a cat?
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, it doesn't actually matter, just FYI.
Okay.
But
right.
for story standpoint, let's say a tiger, bear, and a giraffe.
Okay.
You also would notice that the area is particularly wet. Rain hasn't fell recently. It hasn't rained, and it's a little bit muddy. You understand that animals moving around can kind of mess up the ground, but just oddly wet ground. And the last thing you would notice is that a couple of the animals in particular appear to be positioning themselves in their cage like they're hiding something from you.
Okay, I'm gonna let everybody else know kind of what I'm seeing.
You said the animals are hiding something from you?
They're basically acting like they're trying to hide something from us. They're not normal. These animals here don't seem normal.
I turn and look at the rest of the group like, all right.
Well, you're a
has
bird.
finally lost it.
Yeah, I'm not a bird.
Buzzard or goblin. I don't
All right,
know
listen.
what you are.
I don't think he knows what he is at this point.
I know what I am.
It's trans species.
I am a vulture peacock. Man.
Goblin boy.
Bear pig.
No. Even if, let's say, used to be a goblin. If I was reincarnated, I am not a goblin at all. I never was, because I was killed and raised as a peacock.
That means you still have the soul of one. Anyways, we're wasting time.
Damn.
Best, you want to try and talk to those hiding animals, and I'll try and get Sayun to tell us what the hell's going on.
Sure, they should understand common though, going off that list, so anybody could.
Right, but doesn't mean you can understand what they're saying back to you.
I mean, these are what animals are these that are left here? Panthers?
No panthers. There's tigers, bears, giraffes.
Elephants.
Yeah.
Say elephants, giraffes, and bears. Oh my.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna are supposed to understand common, so I'm like, I'm gonna basically go up to them and I'm gonna purposely let like,
Side note: it said some of them, not all of them.
well, I'm gonna fuck with the ones that seem aloof. And I'm gonna just, I start salivating. I'm just gonna start talking about a little hissing about,
You flirting?
I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in forever. I just had a great nap, and you guys are looking real tasty.
Give me an
I like how
intimidation
he's
check.
telling. I like how he's telling them like, "Yeah, you're looking. I'm gonna eat you."
Yeah, and I'm basically gonna like try and position myself around in the cage to like, to where I could basically start stabbing them with my spear through the things. Yeah, I'm basically being highly
Aggressive?
I'm not being aggressive in my posture, but the things I'm saying would obviously be aggressive and would make people want to move
There you go.
away,
Give me
if
an
that makes sense.
intimidation check.
I'm like,
While he's flirting with the animals, I'm gonna go find
right? There's
Sayun.
some serious sexual tension there.
Oh!
You got your reroll.
On this, I don't care about that. I'm re-rolling whenever somebody's life, probably mine, is in
You
the
kind of
in
stab the
dump.
spear in there at a couple of the tigers, and they don't even really bat an eye. Art, as you go looking around, you check the normal places. You don't see Sayun.
Tibet, can I have your last reroll that you gained at the 20? I forgot I used mine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go back. Great. There's another person missing. Sayun is also not here. All right. Unless
I get a
anybody
bird's
else.
eye view and see if I can see anything just strange going on. It just looks weird in the area.
You just looking?
I'm
or
gonna
you
mage
got that on
hand.
talk?
I'm gonna mage hand and start poking whatever animal that Kapesk failed to poke.
I'm kind of investigating the area from
Okay.
above.
So are you just looking, or are you talking, asking questions, examining?
Right now, I am just looking.
Okay, perception check, please.
Reroll that. 18.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. I will say that
Oh,
you
19.
you see both Sayun and Chet walking back towards the other side of camp.
Hey, guys. I go down and I tell them what's going on, where they are.
Do we sprint that way, or do we want to play with these animals more?
No, I think we need to get over there.
So let's sprint that way.
That
You all head back kind of towards the main encampment, the main area, closer to the big tent. There's quite a few, people out, maybe 15 or 20 or so in the general vicinity. And you notice Chet, Sayun, about 30 or so feet away from the group.
Do we want to be aggressive or non-aggressive?
Well, I mean, we should try to get closer before we do anything. And then
I get
guess
within 30 feet and I throw my dart at Chet's back.
Well,
You realize that's not going to do anything.
Yeah, at his shell.
Or should we cast Moonbeam and verify that it's?
Well, if we want to be that aggressive, I can just ask him if we want to start off non-confrontationally.
We're
Yes, so
confrontating anyway.
at the moment, y'all have gotten to your current location, I will say, without being noticed. If you attempt to do anything, it could trigger a combat, possibly. Just FYI. Tread carefully.
Well, you had a secret word with Chet, right?
Well, I'm hoping he didn't get out, and I was going to try something else first.
Okay. But that doesn't mean somebody didn't overhear this.
I didn't hear you. You broke up.
I said, it's not saying that somebody couldn't overheard the secret word either.
I'm not going to have anything to do with that.
All right. What's the plan, guys?
All right, if no one's gonna say anything or do anything, then I'm gonna, as we're walking up, I'm gonna yell, "Hey, Chet!"
Yes. Turns around.
Where you been at, man? Everyone's starving.
Oh, well, I got some guys that are working on it right now. Don't worry about it. Sayun had some fresh meat. Came to ask her about it. Nothing No, he doesn't say that.
I got one more question for you,
All right.
and then I'm gonna cast suggestion, and I'm gonna say, "Show me your true form."
All right. The second that you cast suggestion, I would like everyone to roll initiative here. And what is the
I
save?
knew. 16. No, I don't want to roll you. That's good because that wasn't the good number.
Yes, I got a shitty one.
Yeah, wishful 20.
Ooh boy. Let's go. Total of 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, healer's bringing up the rear.
That's what we like to see. And again, I guess it's technically good if your healer goes last, though.
Yeah, unless someone goes down right at the beginning.
Well, yeah, but like, then you can bring them up, you know?
Unless they're dead.
Because if you go first, there's no one you can heal.
All right. Victor, what'd you get?
2.
2. Wow. Impressive. Monty.
Impressive. Wow, Hunter.
11.12.
Sorry, can't hear you. Say again.
11.14.
11. Gotcha. Siegfried.
7 total.
Okay. Feel like there's something there. Fang.
10.2.
Olgrim.
11.
Kapesk.
15.
Art.
Dirty 20.
Okay. I will do my best to get all of these.
I am gonna go take a piss.
This music is like the one that I always see in that meme where it's like the little kid versus the chess master. Have you seen that?
I have not.
Oh.
I know not what you speak of.
Guys,
I
we're
do not
fighting
have-
a rock, a cultist,
And a giant scarab.
and a bugbear?
They've seen my map.
A dead one.
Undead. We're fighting it.
I got the
Either that or I
perfect
guess we
soundboard
could be
for when we
fighting
get
a-
the loot bodies.
I don't know, knowing our dumbasses, we'd be fighting a corpse.
Would y'all win?
Depends on the corpse.
That's sad that that's probably true.
I don't know who that is.
You dare. Try to evade your destiny. Okay, let's see. Man, there's a lot of bad guys. Am I right? Guys?
There's only one. What are you talking about?
Right. That's a
We
good
only have
joke.
5 hit points.
That's a good joke.
They're a squirrel.
Okay. Think I have all of the creatures accounted for. I'm gonna put everyone place on the map. I'll bring the map up in a second. Okay. All right. Finally got it all ready here. Let me know if anybody's having any issues viewing anything. So y'all can kind of position yourself. Y'all said y'all were, traveling together, so you'd more or less be within about 5 or 10 feet. So y'all can kind of move your tokens accordingly. Give y'all a few seconds.
If I have a horse, do they gain experience from battles and stuff?
Yeah, the horse is not with you though.
Are we fighting like everything we fought this season?
Could be it.
But like in D&D, would my horse normally gain experience if he was with me?
No.
Or is that not a
I mean,
thing?
there's nothing to level up, mechanically, I mean, of course you could make something up and just give more hit points and stuff. Certain classes that have animals associated with them do have a way to level up. It's a separate mechanic. All right. Art, you would definitely be within 5 feet, I would say. If you're talking. Or 10 feet, doesn't have to be exactly 5. You said a suggestion. The hell is it? There it is. All right, coming in. 23.
Oh, Jesus.
This is to Chet, correct?
Yeah.
Chet turns around and looks at you. I didn't want it to go this way, but I suppose it has to. He kind of like points his hand up to the sky, and you see now it's kind of obscured. There's like this small little flare launcher, and it shoots a flare up into the sky, streaks up, and there's a large orange and green coloration, almost like a small firework. It makes somewhat of a loud noise that would definitely be audible at quite some distance. My allies will be here really soon, and you'll regret ever fucking with me. Voice kind of shifts a little bit, and let's see. Okay.
I'm just picturing Mikey Hunter, and it's really making me happy.
That's funny. Okay, my rolls are being a little fancier. Okay. This battle has a very interesting mechanic, which I need to explain.
Jesus, Monty, what happened to you?
Yeah, those are big, aren't they? A little too big.
Someone casted Gigantify on me.
Chet and Seun disappear. There's a large flash of light, and now standing before everyone.
And does it look spellish?
There is nothing you can do. It happens, immediately as you cast this. There was no hand movements, no motions, nothing of that sort. We now have 3 versions of Monty. Okay, here's how this battle is going to work. Like I said, it kind of has a very strange mechanic. So I'm not sure if everyone is listening, but I hope they are.
Excuse me.
If you are the person that the 2 other shapeshifters are mimicking at the moment, you are not allowed to say anything the entire round. I will ask you to tell me what you do on your turn when your turn arrives. So Monty is not first, so there'll be a couple of things happening first. If you decide to try to attack one of the versions of Monty that is a doppelganger, you deal damage, if you shoot something at Monty, you shoot something at Monty. And it is what it is. In this case, Dylan, you will pick which of these you will actually be. You could either be your normal token, the red, or the green. You will not be moving your token. You will not be doing anything. If somebody does a saving throw on one of the tokens, regardless of if it's Monty or not, Monty would roll that save. And of course, I might be rolling some things IRL to, combat things accordingly. Does that kind of make sense? Okay.
So he could really be anywhere?
Right. So what happens is there's this like bright flash of light. Everyone's blinded for a second, and the next thing you know, there are 3 different Monties. So I'm just gonna kind of honestly randomly put them. I'll say like right there, maybe. Yeah, that's good. And Dylan has chosen one of them. But we will start off at the top of the order with Art.
Fuck it. I'm gonna shoot a red and a green one.
Okay. So you're going to Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Okay.
One is a 21 to hit. The other one is a 15 to hit.
Okay. Have to give me a second. I gotta. My computer's very slow. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So it's gonna be. Okay. We're gonna have Monty. We're gonna have Fang. We're gonna have Vic. We're gonna have Ziggy. And we're gonna have Art. We're gonna have Holgram. Esk. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage, both for both of them.
Let's do 8 for green.
Okay.
And 13 for red.
Okay. All right. As these blasts hit into both of these versions of Monty, they both deal some damage, and there is no indication of which one seems more realistic or real. Is that your turn, Art?
We'll move over here.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Sure. Next up, there's a bit of a shadow being cast by this large tent. And out of that shadow...
Oh, fucking course.
we have a nice big froggy boy coming up. So this is like the shadow frogs. He will go ahead. Go ahead and bite you. $25 to hit.
Yeah.
I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Oh, this is getting real.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. On a 21, this big toothy maw comes down and bites into your shoulder, part of your back, and a tongue is like kind of wrapping around you, and you just managed to kind of slip out. You take 15 points of piercing damage. With that, it will go ahead and make a tongue attack at you. That's a whiff. Okay. Kapesk.
So there's three: one, the green one, the red one, then the black one.
Yeah, kind of the normal tokens that y'all have.
And we've attacked the green and the red, correct? And there's no way we can tell who.
There are definitely ways to tell, but just attacking is not enough. Doppelgangers are shape changers. You know, it's not illusions.
Okay, I've been around Monty enough. Is there any distinct smell coming off of them?
Yeah, there could be. I mean, it would be your action to attempt to discern. And like if for instance you sniffed one and was like, this is definitely not Monty, you can call that out.
I think it's worth it to do that.
Example.
So so I'm gonna move 15 and I'm gonna give this Monty over here the biggest sniff of his life.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check. Smell-based perception check.
There's so much erotic things happening in this session.
Spell-based perception check. What does that mean?
Smell-based. So some classes have a bonus.
Just roll perceptions.
Yeah. I just see under skills it's +7 to perception.
Correct.
It doesn't say
yeah.
anything
So like
about
if within your racial block, it could say that you have like advantage, for instance, on.
Or like sight or
for sight
smell.
or smell. It depends on, certain creatures have it. I don't think you do off the top of my head. So
or hearing.
Correct. Yeah. So it would just be a +7 to your roll.
Heyo.
Very nice. This is 100% not Monty.
Whoops. My bad. Shot the wrong one, apparently.
Well, you don't.
Hey, there's still another one though.
Right. I hit one, and I definitely hit one of them. That's for sure.
Okay, so
Monty.
that's my action.
Yeah. So you can, as a vocal portion of your turn, yell something out to the group.
Yeah.
Where is the initiative order?
I'm gonna yell.
It's hidden.
Oh, okay, I see.
There's some secret stuff.
How far down am I from capacity?
Well, you don't get to know that. That is meta.
I'm gonna tell
our
him that,
characters at least.
all right, just so I'm not confused, right? Monty's the one who's addicted to drugs, right?
No. Monty's the goblin rogue.
Oh.
Hey, whoa, Ziggy's not addicted to drugs.
Sure.
It's the
He just like tries to make potions, and it turns out that he's made drugs.
every time.
I'm gonna yell. I'm basically
He's working like I think just one of the mushrooms he uses is just really ruining it every time.
I'm basically just gonna say, "This is the one. Kill him." And form myself into like a pointer dog. How he points at something, like my tail is straight out. I'm on
Pointing
three.
with your nose or your
I'm
hand?
on 2 legs and one. No, I'm my tail is straight out. I'm on all fours except
His tail
my
is
hand
erect
out
right
straight.
now.
Yeah, I was about to say he's pointing
out.
with option C.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Happy with that?
Guessing. Lower.
Happy with that, Kapesk?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Hunter,
Well,
quit
that's
adding
01.
tokens.
I'm adding tokens.
Quit adding tokens.
Out of this water.
Oh, fuck. I didn't notice the water. All the water.
That
much
is
water.
intended. Yeah, we'll do 2 out of here.
This just blows. These guys suck, dude.
All right. we go ahead and
unfortunately was there for that.
Is this guy next to me like the big frog fucker that like attacked us in the tent that first night?
No,
nope.
This
he's
is the
got
one more than those. He's
Or is this the
legit-
one that was like the shadows we were fighting that night?
Yeah.
no. Hunter does have that token though. It's the big one.
Y'all
So this is one of the
understand?
shadow frog fuckers.
Yes.
Okay.
Shadow frog.
Oh, yep, I see this
Oh
token up
my
here.
Yep.
god.
Not even hiding it. I need
Not even hiding it.
I need Kapesk to make a wisdom saving throw. I need Olgrim to make a wisdom saving throw, and I need Vic to make a wisdom saving throw. These are spells being cast, so y'all can roll the save.
Is it one or like three different
Oh,
ones?
it's three different ones. There's one targeting
okay.
you, Art. Just, do with that.
Wait, there is or there isn't?
One is targeting you. You,
Oh,
Kapesk,
what did you ask me to roll?
a wisdom, and Olgrim. Nice, Olgrim.
Yes.
17.
Kapesk, what'd you get?
10.
10? Okay. All right. Let's see. You feel this like watery rune like start to appear on your chest, and you're kind of doing your pointer dog routine, but you look down and it starts to appear, and you can see it like seeping into your skin and following your veins, almost like you have some sort of infection of some sort.
Nice.
At the start of your turn, you must make a wisdom saving throw. If you fail, you do not get your turn.
Oh, Fang remembers that.
This is correct. And then I will leave the frogs there just for my sanity because it's a lot to move them away. But they hop back into the water and disappear. Everyone else has passed their saves. Okay, it is now Monty's turn. So Dylan, you have a choice. We can go over to the other chat. You can tell me what you want to do, or you can just quickly like text it to me if it's simple. What you would do on your turn. Of course, you can say something, do an action of any sort, just like normal. However,
Are all three Monties acting at the same time?
Exactly. And so I'm going to have my Monties do something, and then we'll go from there. So, give you a second to decide.
Man, the red one and the green one are both about to be like, no, it's me. No, it's me. What if like that doppelganger is so dedicated that like it just starts fighting with us and we're like, let's just save him for last. So that he like tries to convince us the whole time. you know.
So y'all watch as the red and green ones both approach each other and both begin to cast Witch Bolt and shoot it at the other. So, Dylan, go ahead and roll for your attack.
But they move towards each other?
Yep. Yeah, I'll move the tokens in a second. They're like sprinting, towards each other. And Witch Bolt is coming in.
It's so roll to hit is dexterity plus proficiency bonus, right?
Witch Bolt. This would use a ranged spell, so it's your intelligence plus your proficiency plus a d20.
Okay.
Let them fight. The opposite of a kaiju battle. Two tiny goblins.
All right. Y'all watch as Red Monty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets about here. Green Monty. They eventually, make it face to face with each other.
Yes.
Yes, they kiss. It's like Harry Potter, two bolts of lightning, one slightly different color hitting each other. It's kind of a battle to see which one wins. But in the end, they both streak, hitting each other in the chest. Go ahead and roll damage, Dylan.
Heyo. It's not bad.
Worse than that, though.
All right.
Dylan, you take 17 points of lightning damage, and the other one takes 11. So you now watch as there's like this brief moment where you can kind of see through the doppelganger. So you see that Monty was the red one, and
Ooh, that means I heard him bad.
yeah, you heard him a little bit more than the normal one. There's a moment where you briefly see the form of Nymphadora, and you just hear her say, "I think my friends are coming soon." You look off in the distance, and you see a flare, maybe a couple hundred yards outside of the encampment, go up in the air as well. "You're not going to like it when they get here." There's another flash of light, and let's see who they turn into.
So we know that Red Monty is the bad Monty, right?
But
No, Red Monty is our Monty, but now they're about to switch.
They're going to switch.
Red Monty is the one that's hurt real bad.
So now you get real Monty back. Monty, you of course occupy the square you were in. I believe it was this one. Can move it a little bit if it was not. And we now have 3 Vicks. Okay, game. What the hell?
But fuck you.
It just kicked me out.
That's right.
Doesn't like this tomfoolery.
Get out of here.
What sucks is I had like all the spells open. I could reopen them.
Yeah, that's right. Good for you.
Yeah, I'll just make up the damage. Plus 20 to hit.
Wait.
I'm hurting really bad.
Emergency. Emergency.
Yeah, Monty, you probably don't look very good right
No.
Monty got smacked.
now.
He's taking 30 points of damage, I think.
What is this, Hunter?
Roll20 doesn't understand how to size tokens. Okay, so Paul, go ahead and just send me a DM saying, which one you would like to be, and then your turn is a little bit away, so you don't have to send me your action yet, but you can kind of be thinking of it.
Dude, the doppelgangers get a turn every time. Like, they get multiple turns in a round.
It's gonna be a tough battle.
Oh my god.
We will put the Vicks right here.
Ooh, with a little Ziggy in the middle.
Gotta get a little Ziggy in the middle.
So Paul, go ahead and just choose which of the 3 you would like to be.
Okay, so how do I send a message?
If you go to the very, 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 very top left of Discord, there'll be the little Discord symbol. And if you click it, it's direct messages. And then in there, it should have a list of all of the...
Or you could right-click his name and click message.
Okay. Cody. Right. Cody's
Yeah, that's a
smarter
little
than me.
bit easier.
Guys, sorry, I'm old school. I don't know how to do things.
Yeah, 30 points of damage hurt me pretty bad.
Monty, do you feel betrayed right now?
My brain was like, ah, red's bad. Fuck him. He gets the bad one. And obviously the
Yeah.
one behind me has to
So
be the good
everyone
one. Is what
knows
my brain
now,
said.
don't pick red. Because we'll be smacking that boy up.
I don't see where it gives me.
Everyone pick green. Oh man. No,
I
you pick
believe
whatever you
also
want.
just in the chat you can type slash. Dylan, do you remember how to do it? DM whisper.
No, I've never done it. You think I know how to use Roll20? I hate Roll20.
I mean, I've done it before, but I don't remember.
Yeah, let me.
Is it
let me
like
go. We'll look.
/W?
I'll do it here.
Problem. It's //W, DM or GM.
Did everyone see what I just typed?
Yes. Like this.
Nice, Dylan.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, it's /W space DM
Okay. Yeah. So
space the message.
So that would be. I don't know if you have to capitalize it. That would be it. I did
Mine
get your
wasn't
message,
capitalized.
Paul. Thank you very much. Just be thinking of kind of what you want to do on your turn. Next up in the order is Olgrim.
All right.
Obviously, get rid of the asterisk. We just said that.
Yes.
It's like I picked the red one, but like everyone.
Well,
Dude.
and yeah, we don't have any idea who's who, so.
And
Not anymore.
Yeah, there are ways to figure it out, but yeah.
Okay.
You can smell one.
I don't know.
Not really Olgrim-esque, you know. It's a little...
All right, so I'm gonna move this way. 5, 10, 20.
Just keep in mind you're running away from one.
Right.
Yeah, don't you take opportunity attack?
Yeah, they're not going to do that.
Okay, that was kind of my plan. I was like, if they attack me, then I know that one's not good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this guy a couple times.
Go for it.
So 27.
27 hits.
And
No question.
a 24.
24 hits.
I'm gonna use a superiority die. I'm gonna try to do goading attack.
Nice.
So that'll be more.
Man, we don't have time for these frogs. We got enough going on.
Right. You should
15
just ask.
damage.
So when Witch Bolt catastrophe happened, we saw one of them was Monty and the other one was
Oh.
whatever her name is, Nymphadora, right?
Yeah, would one of the Vicks be crackling with like lightning right now?
Okay, that wasn't my question, but like, so we know one of these doppelgangers is whatever the hell her name is.
Yeah.
Nymphadora.
Or we think that anyways.
We saw a flash of her.
Okay. So that's 16 damage on one.
Okay.
Then only 7 on the next one.
Okay.
And then it'd be a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Oh, you know these frogs, real wise. That's
Jeez.
an 8.
Let's go.
So if I attempt to attack someone else, I have to make a save, right?
It's just a disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Thanks. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move up. That's fine. At 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move up here next to this one.
All right.
And
So
I have mobility. So if I hit, or if I make an attack, I shouldn't take an opportunity attack.
You got the mobile feet.
Yep, the
Mobile.
mobile. Perfect. Absolutely. Thanks for the clarification. I was going to swipe your ass.
I would assume.
Hey. I'll get you
Right,
that tongue.
right there.
Very nice. All right, Olgrim, is that your turn?
Yes, that should be it.
The frog should also be confused about who's who. Just
no,
saying.
I think the frog, they're in bed together, figuratively.
Whoa.
Sexual tension in this session.
Fedora. Sheesh.
I've been waiting to see what Chris will do on his turn. It's gonna be great.
Punch everything.
Kill them all.
I'm gonna punch somebody.
If you kill them all, they can't. They can't get back up.
What is it? My turn yet?
Yeah, that's why I said Schwang. Is that not your name?
No,
Okay.
it's
Right.
not.
It's Schwang.
I
I was certain that's what you said.
I guess I'll come over here. Oh wait, first I smack my tattoo.
Okay,
So
all
I
right.
activate the tattoo. Come to here, and I'll attack this frog.
Okay.
So I get sneak attack and advantage because Art's next to it.
Why advantage?
Because Art's next to it, and I have.
Oh, that just means you get sneak, not advantage.
You have to be hidden to get advantage.
Oh, he already did attack once in. Okay.
You get sneak attack, just not advantage. Didn't need it.
26.
Hits.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Con save? Yes.
It's wisdom save, isn't it?
I always forget.
I think it's con.
I feel like this one's con.
Yeah, I think the save number is based off of wisdom, but I think it's a con save.
Yeah, like your DC is wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a 10 right there.
Okay, so he's stunned. And
And that's a low roll.
I'm getting my lows out of the way here.
Shut up.
15 damage.
Hey, that looks like a 9, not a 6. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
15 damage.
All right. 15 damage dealt.
Okay, now let's hit him again. This time I have
At
advantage because
advantage.
he's stunned.
Yes.
Yeah, this time is
25.
That hits.
12 more damage.
Taken.
And I'm just going to move to there.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Right. Yeah, right.
Man, Fang's over here with Flurry of Blows. Meanwhile, Hunter every turn's like, here's Flurry of Foes.
Flurry of foes. And we're on to the Frog Humus turn.
Alright, and we're and it doesn't choose to join the combat.
Right. Let's see. Who would be the most fun to
Monty, because he's almost
Yep.
No, I'm kidding, I'm
You're
kidding.
actually correct, though. That is who it would be.
Stop it.
Thing here. It's gonna bite Monty. That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
This is bad.
That is 22 points of piercing damage, and you are swallowed.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
And he's swallowed.
He is swallowed. Shoomp. And then it will go ahead and take a couple tentacle attacks. We'll go one at Fang and one at Art. So first one's Fang.
You're cutting in and out there, bud.
Fang, 27 to hit.
Yep.
Art, 20 to hit.
No, shield.
Get a shield. Okay.
Nope.
Fang, I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay, I'll do acrobatics. 25.
25. You are not grappled, but you do take 19 points of bludgeoning damage from a tentacle whipping out and smacking you. Okay. Let's see here.
Is it only able to grapple one thing at a time?
No, but
It's
it can
got
only
more than one tentacle.
bite. It can only bite one thing at a
Hmm.
time. Okay, there's the initiative now. Ziggy, you are up.
Oh, I yell.
You know what?
"Come
I'm
on,
already.
Piggy!"
It can
That's
already
fine.
reach me, so I'm not afraid of doing this and hopping out of combat range. Well, like into range of the froghemoth,
Sure.
because it can already reach me anyways. I'm assuming Top Vic doesn't smack me.
No, none of them smack you.
All right, I cast Moonbeam right here, so it gets these two.
Okay.
The right two.
The correct two?
And the shape
Exactly.
changer, has disadvantage on the saving throw.
What is the save?
It is a Constitution save.
Okay. Vic, so you go ahead and make the Constitution save, even if it is not.
Just so we don't know.
Is not you. Gotta find my little tokens here.
Yeah, so red and no border are the ones. I'm not going for green.
Correct. Okay.
You pass, but that's a good thing. Heyo.
Okay.
Reveal your form to me.
Reveal your form. Okay, so let's see. Let me make sure I got my notes right here. You see is the one that is normal. Vic, does that one does the one that fails revealed, or are they just not taking damage, Dylan? Or is it half damage?
Right.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I think it's half damage.
Yeah, if it fails, it instantly reverts. It's so they do take half damage and no effect. No additional effect.
So no reverting. Like, simple question.
If they pass, they don't revert. No.
Okay. All right. You would simply see the red one drop down to the form of Seun.
Let's go. And you take that kind of sucked. 8 radiant damage, but for Vic it'd be 4.
If it is Vic, you're unsure.
If it is Vic.
Yeah.
But you would have had to roll twice, right? For yeah, I guess.
We've done it right. Okay. Ziggy, any vocal component of your turn? Anything you want to say? Or?
Attack Seun!
I'll say Seun would say, "Please, just submit. We won't kill you. We don't want to hurt you. It's all
my
a big
grits.
misunderstanding."
Just submit. Is that what you said?
Yes,
I heard eat my grits.
that was someone else.
What are you talking about? That was Seun.
All right, Paul. For Victor, go ahead and send me. What you would do on your turn.
At least we've narrowed it down.
You would heal Monty, so all 3 of them heal Monty. Perfect.
Monty, you cannot see him. He is swallowed. Having fun there, Fang?
I'm just happy I'm not swallowed.
Yeah, I'm getting to you. Don't worry, buddy.
I'm leaving really soon.
Sure.
I can stay away from that froggy bitch.
Get it?
We will see here. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, Monty is effed.
So
I like how I say that and Cody just loses it.
Wait, I'm not going to sugarcoat it though. Just fuck that guy. He's done for.
So
he's taken over 50 points of damage and he's swallowed currently.
So you watch as both normal Token Vic and green Token Vic begin to cast Toll the Dead on the frog near Art, the Banderhoff. And then next you see a spiritual weapon appear and go in for an attack. So both are doing the exact same thing again. So Paul, go ahead and make your rolls. I'll make my saves.
Maybe my earlier thing wasn't wrong. Maybe we saved the doppelgangers for last.
There'll be a wisdom save for a Toll the Dead.
They're helping out.
It's 11. That's a fail. They've taken damage.
Okay, they'll take 15 points of damage.
This
and
is
there's my spiritual hammer.
Toll the Dead is necrotic, yes.
Spiritual hammer.
Yeah.
Toll the Dead doesn't appear to do any damage. All right, spiritual weapon. Go ahead and make your attack.
I missed.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
You watch as the other Vic. It appears that the attack that was done are only illusions. They're just
okay. Never mind.
Mimicking in this particular case doesn't mean that
Immediately.
They can't. Yeah.
Immediately retract that.
I immediately retract my statement. And we now get to see who is the new victim. Okay.
Was the top Vic real?
In that case, it was the normal.
Yeah, I was about to say because I think if both of them were your guys, you would have had to have made 4 rolls against my moonbeam.
No, I would use his roll for it.
Oh, okay.
Right. I mean, there's no way for y'all to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, of course,
I wasn't
could
sure
mess up, but I'm on top of it.
Because I wasn't sure if they had the same modifier as him or not.
Always trying to
It doesn't
game
matter
the
because
system.
like I can ask Paul what his role is. Like y'all don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This time it will be Art.
Hey, at least we know like if one of the arts attacks us, it's illusory. So just attack us, and then we'll know you're for real.
Art, go ahead and send which one you would like to be to me. I'll move them into positions first. Let me think what would be fun.
I just came up with such a good idea if I was Art, but I'm not.
Yeah. You're definitely not.
Hunter, the only reason I came up with it is because he's got like the same multi-class.
All right, Cody.
It's my favorite multi-class for sure.
Okay, noted. All right, it is funnily enough your turn. So you go ahead and send me that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So.
Which one are you?
The purple one.
Fuck, I knew it.
Knew it.
Oh, that flower.
Bullywugs.
So in the meantime, like Dylan, you should just be preparing your next character while Hunter's in the restroom.
That would be 2
Because
characters.
I hate to break it to you, but you're so
4
dead.
sessions.
No, I'm kidding. We'll save you.
Oh,
It'll be all right.
I can't even hear you.
I'm at 8 hit points.
Oh
God.
You're so fucked in there.
Oh, Hunter, did you? Hey.
Yeah. All right. Vic, did you get your spiritual weapon out there? Is that what the...
Trying to drag it out.
I see the red thing. Yeah, perfect. All right. So clarification, Cody.
Yes.
You said bully, but there's the Froghemoth and the Banderhoff. Those are the only that are.
Oh, then the big guy, whatever the heck the big guy's name is.
Gotcha. Perfect. Froghemoth. Thank you. Okay. Simply put, you would watch as there would be the spell Blink cast, and then an Eldritch Blast, multiple Eldritch Blasts sent at the big guy. So, since you're first, it doesn't really matter. You go ahead and roll.
Well, first I rolled to see if Blink works, and I rolled a 19, so it does.
Okay. Well, would
Like
you do it
if I can cast it, like I'm using my little special item thingy.
Sure. Yeah, it works. But I mean, my assumption would be that you're trying to do Eldritch Blast first and then Blink. Yes, or no?
It doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of your turn, you roll to see if you blink away.
Yeah,
So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. 6 one way, half dozen the other.
Yep, exactly. So, yep, Blink.
Anyway, Blink works.
Blink
so now I'm
works.
gonna do my 2 rolls. One is a 15, one is an 18.
Let me check. I believe both hit. Yep.
7 for one, and 13 for another.
Okay. They all mimic the exact same thing. However, the green one was the real art. There. Next.
All right, now I'm gonna roll for Blink,
Yep. See if you disappear.
and I roll a 15, so I'm not there.
Okay. Disappear. Olgrim, go ahead and send me which one you want to be. I'll place them first so you can make that decision. And then your turn is a few away, but just be thinking about what you would like to do.
Wait, what the hell just happened? Now Olgrim is the.
Yeah, every time whoever they look like's turn goes, they change into somebody else.
Oh.
So they get like infinite turns because they'll just keep changing to people who go soon in initiative. Because the DM hates us.
There's tricks to this battle.
Shut up, Hunter.
Okay.
I hate you.
Okay. Thanks. Wow.
Just
Okay.
kill yourself.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Manage us all. And some of us come back and some don't.
Kill
That's
yourself,
That's
Hunter.
what could happen. All right. It is the Banderhoff's turn, but he is stunned. So it is Kapesk's turn.
We have a guy inside this frog, right?
Correct.
We have a guy in the frog.
We got a guy inside the frog. All these weird little things in the pool of water. are also bad. And we have
You
three
don't see
Ograms.
anything in the water, though. I'm just leaving their
Oh.
tokens. That was their last known location. They have teleported since.
Oh, great. Teleporting fish.
Yeah, you probably
Frogs.
weren't here for that fight when we first did it.
Or the second.
Well, I fight for the clan, so I'm gonna move.
Hopefully they don't wear white.
Yeah, I was about to
Actually,
say, interesting choice of words.
I'm gonna stay right there,
The cool
and I'm shooting this frog.
Which one? The
Elaborate
big boy?
which plan.
The one that has a
Monty.
meal
Okay.
currently going on. Okay,
You're 20 feet away, just FYI. It's your current.
that's fine.
Perfect. That hits.
Okay,
He's a big boy. Ooh, nice.
when you score a critical hit. Okay, the critical hit is only if you roll a nat 20 on the hit, right?
Correct. That's right.
Okay. Okay, so that's one. Is he still alive?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, I'm attacking him. I'm shooting him again then.
Quickly reloads his shotgun. Capes takes another couple shot, another shot. You got frog shot. Oh, very nice. That is a natural
Where's that
20.
critical you were looking for?
So every dice that you roll, you decide if you want to roll 2 of them or just double those. For the
Roll
attack.
2 of them or double those.
So like, if
So
you
I should
the-
roll the.
Go ahead.
Like my damage is 2d8 plus 5. So if I roll this, I can decide to double that or roll
Well,
roll
you
it
have
again.
to pick first. You either roll 4d8 plus 5 or 2d8 doubled plus 5. Got to pick first.
Oh, I'm rolling 4d8.
Okay, plus 5.
So,
That's
so I roll
general-
48 plus 5.
General is safer bets.
And then I have Piercer, so it says once per turn when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, I can re-roll the attack's damage dice. But I have to use the new roll. So if this is bad, even though I crit, I can do it again, right?
You can.
Or well,
reroll-
sorry. The second part of that says when you score a critical hit that deals piercing damage to a creature, you can roll 1 additional damage dice when determining the extra piercing damage the target takes. So that would be I roll 5d8
There you
instead
go.
of 4d8.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oof. Oh my god.
Hey, higher and lower. You know, it's
Well, I get a
not bad.
once per turn. I hit him. It deals piercing damage, so I can re-roll 1 of the attack dice, so I can get rid of the one of the ones, right?
Okay. Yeah, just re-roll d8.
And just so I understand, that plus 5 is added to the end, right? It's not like 6 plus 5 plus 1 plus 5
Correct.
plus 6 plus
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
Okay.
That is your additional bonus for your dexterity. Okay.
Okay, so
So we'll take
18,
this is
19, 20, 21.
five more points because I already had the 1 in there. Very nice. Hey, the frog's looking. He's about half health. Frog Humith. Y'all are doing good. Sorta.
Don't say sorta like that.
What? I didn't say sorta. You said it.
I'm gonna panic after my shot, so I'm feeling a little squirrely, and I'm gonna run and hide behind this little dinner table here.
Okay, you just like dive over the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna like dive over, push it down a little bit, take a little bit of cover behind it, and I'm just
Okay, little Saving Private Ryan moment here. Okay. The Bullywugs. I know y'all were just so excited for them to go again. Art's not there, so that's not fun.
Involved in your self-destruction.
All 3 will come out of the top. The heck? Oh, there it is. The top, and I will go ahead and take an attack against Vic. I'll take 3 attacks against Vic. 17 hit, Vic?
Yeah, AC 17.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So for me, that will not hit. So just the 24. So you take 17 points of poison damage, and then I need you to make a con save, please. So the frog spits poison in a very like bullet-esque way right at you.
Okay, say was 23.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Hit you right in the face. Go ahead.
I have resistance to poison.
Okay, so you take 8 points total. Okay. Yep. It tried to blind you, but did not work. Bullywugs hop back in the water and disappear. Monty, are you still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
So you were restrained.
So means
Booming blade him in the belly.
am I able to do that restrained?
Yeah, you would just have disadvantage. Your attacks have disadvantage at the moment. You cannot move. You're blinded as well.
I'll booming blade with my rapier.
Okay.
So
blade here. Okay. Yeah, so the 11 does not hit. Do you have your reroll?
yeah, I'm gonna reroll.
That does hit. AC is 14.
And then that's 1d8 plus 2 piercing plus booming blade is
So it's your normal attack plus an extra D8.
extra 2d8.
Correct.
Okay, so this will be the booming blade since it's easier to roll. Damage 5.
Okay.
And then I can just press the button.
Okay. That's 14 plus whatever your dexterity is. Dexterity modifier.
2.
Okay.
And then since it's bigger than me, I'm gonna use Fury of the Small to add another 3 damage.
Okay. You were 1 point away from having it regurgitate you.
Damn.
All right. That was your action.
Would a sneak attack would have worked since you can't tell that I'm in there?
You have disadvantage, so yeah, you would not
Oh.
get sneak attack technically.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Otherwise, would have been awesome. Good call. Good keeping out. Anything else, Monty? You could scream.
Hold on.
Bonus action.
V is for visual, right?
If it's a spell, it would be vocal.
I'm gonna Misty Step out of it.
So you need to be able to see. You have to be able to see the location.
Oh, I already used my bonus action, so never mind.
Right. Yeah, for Fury of the Small.
Yeah. No, bonus action for Booming Blade.
Ah, that's right. No, I think Booming Blade is part of your action. Isn't that right?
It is. It's part of your action.
Yeah, yeah.
It's part of your normal attack.
Yeah. So you,
okay.
you do still have a bonus action if you had something else. Okay. Olgrim. So you've told me which one you are. Now go ahead and send me what Sir Olgrim will do here. Okay. I think I already got it. Absolutely. You watch as all 3 of them. You got your axe, right, Olgrim?
Yes.
All 3 of them go for some attacks. So go ahead and roll that damage. Or roll to hit.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Hack a frog. Yeah, you can roll it out front. You don't have to be secret anymore.
Okay, so that'll be. So I'm just 2, right?
Both of those hits. So yeah, you can go ahead and roll your damage now. Monty, you're probably not gonna like this, but you take 10 acid damage since you're inside the frog.
I'm down.
You were down. Okay.
Alright, so that's 16 and 9 damage.
Okay. All right. Was your action? Anything else?
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay. Ulgrim was the green one. This one will be a little bit of fun. Monty is now the doppelganger. So the frog hemoth will spit them all up. We'll put them right here. So on the ground, you see 3 versions of Monty, all unconscious, covered in spittle, and just kind of laying there.
Man.
So
That looks about right.
Fang, it is your turn.
We leave him that way.
Um,
One's gonna die.
I'll attack the one right in front of the one I stunned.
Yep, go for it.
So I get advantage because he's stunned, right?
Correct. Till the end of your turn. Thing you're doing?
20.
Hey, with a sneak attack.
Absolutely, that hits. Yep. So your sneak dice are are doubled. Your normal dice are doubled.
66.
Your tattoo is doubled.
Oh, damn. So 66 plus 6.
Well, gotta say my Hail
Right.
Marys here, but yep. Go ahead.
Yes.
Fuck.
It's 8.
8.
Nice. 16. So 24. Plus 6. 30.
30.
How would you like
Take it.
to do this, Chris?
Take him to church.
I just spinning round kick him, and then I go and attack the other big green guy.
He disappears into the shadows. No body remaining.
Damn, I wanted to loot that body.
Shadow body.
Okay, so I'm attacking the big guy. So
Mhm.
he's I don't have advantage, do I? Or do I have advantage because
You do-
Ulgrim's next to him?
You do not have advantage. You have sneak attack, but you've already used it. So
Okay. Nat 20.
Dang!
okay. All right.
Loaded dice over there.
So
Hey,
that's
Monty, you get your
40.
reroll back if you want it.
So it's
Yeah, I'll take my
46
reroll back.
plus 6.
But yeah, you might
If
need
I
it.
can have it.
Yes, Chris.
$18.
Very nice.
Go 3 for 3.
Gonna do Fury of Blows.
2 more attacks.
Did you just say Fury of Blows?
Whatever I said, you know what I meant. 20.
You're right, though. He did say that.
That hits.
Okay, I'm gonna stunning strike with this one because I kept forgetting that stupid shit.
Okay.
That's a 9.
That roll.
15.
Yeah. That roll does not
Just
count.
all the nat 20s this round.
Rolled the wrong thing, so that roll does not. I rolled the damn wrong thing again. All right, watch. I'm gonna fail it this time. Fuck.
Yup.
All right, I fail.
Okay, so you're stunned,
I'm stunned.
and I got one more attack.
At advantage.
Advantage. 17 and 9, so 26.
That hits.
5 and 6, 11 more.
How do you want to do this thing?
Dang, you wasted
I
that
do
stunning
just,
strike.
like fly right through its brain cap. I can just punch right through them and come out the other side.
Very nice.
Do explain a brain cap to me, please.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know.
We've all seen one, you know. We just don't know what it is. All right. Anything else, Fang? That was action? That was bonus action?
It's related to the thinking cap.
Nope, I'm just gonna maybe just come around here with the other people, just be in the group.
Yeah.
It's very nice because Froghemoth was next, but no longer. We're on to Ziggy. Ziggy,
Moonbeam them all.
I'm setting you up, buddy. Go ahead and give a failed death save to Monty. It's worth it, right?
Moonbeam them all. Because then Vic will know who the real one is and can heal him. It'd be alright. Perfect.
I mean,
It sets it up so perfectly.
The optics might not be there.
Are the optics ever really there?
Not with
or
this
do I take a guess at which one he is and only get 2 of them, which
Hit
could
'em all
potentially still hit him?
So just set all 3 of them.
Hit them all.
Yeah, I will move my moonbeam because I still have it up as my action.
What's
to
the save for Moonbeam?
Constitution. And both of your guys would have disadvantage. So I'll put it right there and say, sorry, Monty.
So you're going for all of them?
Yeah, it's not melee, so it's only 1 failed death save.
This is true. Okay.
Disadvantage on both, so
yeah,
basically...
Monty, go ahead and roll 2. Is it con? Right?
I mean, Monty's going to take a failed death save regardless, so he doesn't really have to roll.
Doesn't matter, Dylan. This is how it works. So there's a system. So, Monty, 2 con saves.
Hey, that one failed.
Oh Hey, now would be the time.
DC 17, Dylan? The 17
Yeah.
pass? Okay. So 1 pass, 1 fail.
All right. Which reveal your form. They take 16 damage, and the one that passed takes 8 radiant. And Monty takes. I mean, Monty takes a failed death.
So which ones are Monty now?
Well, one of them passed, so we don't know. We only know one of their identities.
So you watch as the quote-unquote normal Monty reveals itself to be Seun.
It's safe.
Bitch.
Okay. Anything else, Siegfried?
I'm not like. I know I can't. Like.
Do we know which one is like really dead and like flopping on the ground, or can we not tell that?
They are perfect actors.
I'm just gonna move right here, I guess. Well, like to get like behind this table or whatever, to just like give myself like potentially some cover from any frogs or anything like that.
Sure.
I don't know if it'll have any effect, but you know.
Sure.
And I will just kind of hide there. With like, I'm not hiding, but you know what I mean. That'll be my turn. It's my action.
So let's see. So for your moonbeam, the normal one was revealed to be Seun, and the in this case the green one would have been revealed to be the real Monty. Yeah. So just making sure that I probably didn't clarify that.
So the green one's a real Monty?
Green one's the real Monty.
Okay, so red and regular. Kill him.
Hey, we got like 1, 2,
Vic,
3
you're
more
up.
people to go to attack them. You know, so we got a good
Vic,
round.
you're up.
Oh yeah. The way it's going around this time, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good order. So Vic,
All right, so I will cast Toll the Dead on the 2 not real Monties.
Okay.
So they got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
3 and a 16.
Okay, they both fell.
Unfortunate.
They'll take 15 points of damage.
15.
Yeah. And for bonus action, I'll take my spiritual weapon, and I'll hit the red Monty. Try to hit the red Monty.
You have advantage.
That's good, because that was definitely... I missed 2. Let's see. 18?
18 hits.
$11 points of damage.
Noted.
And that'll be my turn.
Very nice. Art. You pop back, right?
I was only half paying attention. Did you heal the downed boy or no?
No. I had a reason. Because if he doesn't go, then if they stay in that form.
Then I will.
And Monty's used to dying.
I don't want him to die.
Yeah, we only have 1 diamond left.
And he likes making new characters.
What do we say? The green one is our Monty,
Yes.
and the regular one is Sayun.
Correct.
And then I'm just going to take 2 pops at red.
Okay. Disadvantage because they're prone.
Oh, you're right. Uh, 15 is my lowest. For 1.
15 misses.
And dirty 20 is my lowest for the second.
20 hits.
$15 points.
Okay. All right.
And I'm gone again.
Vanderhoff dead. Kapesk.
We have no idea which Monty it is, correct?
We know exactly which Monty it is. Green is good.
Green is good?
Green is good.
Good to fire at.
Red and normal or bad?
I'm going to peek my head over my dining room table, my cover. I look, and through my lovely expertise, I immediately notice that Green Monty's the good Monty. So out of sheer panic and want for revenge for my friend who's currently laying on the ground, covered in acid, suffering, I'm going to go ahead and shoot at this non-red Monty.
Oh, fuck.
The normal token.
The normal token.
So you'll have disadvantage because they are prone.
What? It's harder to shoot a person on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna walk right up next to him.
Oh.
I hop over my.
You
my.
would still have disadvantage.
Well, I want to look him in the eyes while I miss.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna stare him straight in the face.
Yeah. If
That's
you were
solid.
doing a melee attack, you would have advantage. So
It's not worth it. I'm doing it.
he's going for it.
Does that hit?
Got to roll
Do
2.
it again.
Oh,
Take-
that's right.
Roll 2. Take
Hunter.
the lowest.
Out of my sheer curiosity,
Oh, I'm re-rolling that
You
one.
gotta shoot your foot.
if someone is prone and you're flying directly above them, do you still have disadvantage? Because technically, it'd be like as if they were standing.
No.
The rules are the rules. So
All right, I was just curious.
believe me, in real life, yeah, like I get it, but rules are rules. Yeah, 10 misses.
All right. Well, I shuffled over there. I decided to, just panic and close my eyes right before I shot. Boom. I look down. There's nothing but frog pellets right next to Monty's head. And I'm going to, basically, out of shame, I'm going to take the walk of shame, the slither of shame, and I'm going to go back behind my desk here. My dining table.
All right. So you have 2 attacks, right?
Oh. I forgot.
You go back over the
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I have an epiphany. I get over my shame. I have an epiphany. I realize that I somehow out of just reflexes had reloaded my shotgun again. So then I hop back out, look at him. This time I'm for sure going to keep my eyes open while I'm shooting at him. Apparently I'm not.
Fortunately, take a D8, roll it, and you take that much damage from yourself.
Of course. The shame is too much to bear.
Yeah, it's just shame. It's just shame damage.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I just once again retire back behind my thing. It's too much now. I don't even know if I'll come out for the rest of the fight.
Love it. All right. The bullywugs. Let's see. Go ahead and go for Kapesk. Ooh, whoops. Nat 20 to hit Kapesk.
Oh, shit.
That is 35 poison damage, and I need you to make a con save. Okay. The poison is spit into your face, and you are now blinded. You're blinded until the
Weren't
end
you
of
like
their-
supposed to roll to see if your turn happened anyway? The little watermark.
Who?
Didn't Kapesk have like that watermark thing on him, whatever?
Oh, that's true. We never did that. It's fine. Let's see. I'll also go for Fang.
No, you would not.
I would. Oh.
There's something wrong with your dice.
We'll check it in a second, but
Yeah, I'd like you to check it now, sir.
41 points of poison damage, and I need you to make a con save.
I'm so disappointed.
This next one would be for Vic. We'll see if it if it's an at 20. We'll make some changes here.
22.
'Kay. You're not blinded.
How much damage did I take?
41.
I'm down to 10, damn it. Holy shit.
17 to hit, Vic. You said that's your AC, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that would not hit you. And the bullywugs disappear, and it is Monty's turn. Monty, I need you to make a death save, please. You already have one fail. So, a nat 1, and you were dead. As a pass. One fail, one pass. And we get to roll to see who they turn into. Who's excited?
Only you, Hunter.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Go ahead. Go ahead and turn it on to art.
Like, that's weird. They're not
Turn-
excited that I'm killing them?
Let's
Go
just
ahead,
turn it to
reload the
art. It'll be all right.
Let's
I
start.
welcome it.
Saves coming.
It is Kapesk this time.
Oh, it's all right. Just got to worry about him shooting himself.
All right.
Kapesk, I need you to make a strength saving throw real quick.
This is new.
All right, Kapesk, strength save, and then go ahead and DM me what which color you'd like to be. The normal token, the red token, the green token. Yeah, you don't go for quite a while. Nice. Red. Very nice. Olgrim, you're up.
Monty's still down, right?
Correct.
Correct. All right, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna try a medicine check, see if I can stabilize him.
Go for it. Make a medicine check, please.
17.
17. You managed to bandage Monty up just enough. He is no longer making death saves.
Cool.
Okay, that was your action.
Yes. I guess I'll just move this way. And that should be it.
Okay, awesome. Fang.
Oh shit, I don't know who it is anymore, huh?
Correct.
Two-thirds chance to hit a bad one. Swing away.
Okay, let's just. I'm just gonna do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and hope it ain't him.
Fly around, stunning, striking them all.
That's funny. Waste those key points, Fang.
What?
Nothing?
Wait, and I'm half dead. I should go heal and hide. But no, I'm gonna hit the green Kapesk.
Okay. Go for it. From where you're at?
Yeah, I don't have to move.
Yeah, just wondering.
23.
Hits.
That's for 12.
Okay.
Again. Nope. 11.
That's a miss.
Okay, I'm going to come back here. And my bonus action, I'm going to drink one of my
Potions.
potions. Yeah.
Okay. Roll for it.
44 plus 4.
Ziggy.
So Monty's still unconscious.
He is stable though.
Okay, I will bonus action healing word Monty so that he'll at least be up.
Okay.
Just at first level. So that's 8 healing to Monty.
Okay. Monty, you're conscious now.
And we don't know which Kapesk is good.
Correct. You do not.
All right, I'll move my moonbeam to red one.
Okay. All right. Capass,
Disadvantage.
Go ahead and make a save at disadvantage out in the open here. I will as well.
Constitution.
Thank you.
Let's go. Those would all fail if they were at disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and.
I wouldn't get Vic, by the way.
I'm aware. Yes.
I just want to make it clear. 12 radiant.
Okay.
2 red, 1.
You hit red and you deal max damage, and it does not revert.
Rip!
It's the real Kafesk.
Rip!
Shit.
It's the other two! It's the other two! That's really him! I just heard him! I heard my boy!
Sorry, brother.
That is my turn, though.
Vic.
Hey, I healed one friend, hurt another, like, it's all, like...
It all evens out in the wash.
Yeah.
Which one did Fing attack?
He never hit one.
He attacked green. He hit once.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, missed the second, hit the first.
Alright, well, I'm going to do Toll the Dead on green Capass.
Okay.
I need to make a wisdom save.
That's a pass.
There's your dice are so dicey.
I've been rolling pretty bad. I failed a lot of stuff earlier.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then... Then I'll take the spiritual weapon over to hit it.
Go for it.
Actually, I'll take it to the back. So will I get advantage?
No flanks.
Okay, well, Zingy's on the other side. Oh, that's... Okay, I missed.
All right.
And, what?
Good, Vic.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Art. You bamf back into the material plane.
Mm-hmm. I'll just take 2 shots at green.
Go for it.
That's a real lucky guess.
18 and 22.
Both hit.
$16 for the first, and 9 for the second.
Ooh, let's see here. You watch as the form of Kapesk reverts back to the form of Nymphadora, and then to the form of a creature that many of you have probably never seen before. The true form of a doppelganger. Gray, alien-esque skin, lacking any semblance of sexual organs. Clothes completely disappeared as they are part of the transformation itself. Upon doing this, you watch as the other Kapesk reverts to the form of Seun. Initiative is over.
Hey, no one died.
Seun puts her hands up. I didn't want to do this. I'm sorry. I won't fight anymore. What would y'all like to do?
Die ho.
Oh, okay.
Probably restrain him.
Take away any of her keys or
just
anything
talk
that
to
she's got those animal pins.
Sure. She's got her key ring on her.
Okay, I'm gonna put manacles on her
She doesn't resist.
and then stuff something in her mouth so she can speak.
Her ears, furball ears, hang low. She looks very sad.
I'd look sad too if I just got beat up on.
She looks over at the doppelganger body. A few tears streak down her face. Bunch of members of the carnival are all kind of running around. They see that the chaos is kind of settled, and a few are peeking their heads back around some boxes, crates, trying to see what's happening.
Wasn't there a flare that hit up?
Yep, there's more people coming.
And what direction was that?
It was off towards the south.
I will kind of just position myself.
Ziggy, Fang, can you fly up, see if you see anything coming this way from that flare?
I fly
See
up.
any,
Yeah.
see anything flying in, anything disturbing, any birds running out of trees or anything, any grass moving?
I go up and see if I can see any sign of something coming our way.
Okay, perception checks for Ziggy and Fang, or one of you can have advantage if you would like.
Then I'm
While
gonna
they're searching there, the doppelganger that's down, I'm going to pie up.
It's dead. Very much dead.
I mean, dead.
I've got a pretty good perception if you want me to roll.
I'm gonna.
Well, I'll do a medicine check and see if it's dead.
Plus
Dead.
4, so if you're better, then you do it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
I've got better.
Okay, you get advantage.
I'm gonna yell at the people that we found the person who's been murdering
Woo! 27.
Barneys,
Nice.
and I'm gonna point to the dead amorphous body, saying this thing takes the shape of others. And unfortunately, one of your own has been working with her. And then point to Seun, and we're like, they called for reinforcements, so something is on the way. It's best if everybody hunkers down and hides for now.
And Seun is also one of these amorphous creatures.
The doppelganger body and that you examine, Vic, is very much not alive.
Okay.
Ziggy, Fang, y'all look for a few minutes. It's a pretty open area. You would see something. There's nothing coming.
Don't see nothing, Artie.
If they're calling more of these things, then we got to figure out a way to mark ourselves without them knowing. and mark everybody without them knowing.
Can I mark everyone with thieves' camp?
Thing is, they have.
Yes, they have.
Like,
Great
well,
analysis.
I don't. I guess Ziggy wouldn't know this though. Like when they take your form, don't they have your memories? No?
Not a normal doppelganger. Some do,
Okay.
but not the majority of them.
Could have like a code word for each of us. Like we each pick a code word.
Problem is, we'd have to do it for everyone in the circus too, because if there's more of these things coming, they could become anybody.
Yeah.
Just killer.
It doesn't matter. There's still more coming. They signal the flares. More things are coming.
So as y'all are kind of roping off this scene, making sure everyone stays back, Fang.
Tell everybody in the circus get to the main tent.
You say that, Vic?
Yeah, if everybody goes to the main tent, then anybody that's not inside the main tent can be assumed to be them. Suspicious or...
Well, at the moment, you would currently have Chet locked in his thing, but...
well, he's like insane.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll say in about 10 minutes, you can go around and get anyone you would like. I'd say everyone will comply in this particular instance. Vic, at one point in time, as you're kind of, maybe off from the rest of the group, you hear a whisper from the shadows. You quickly turn around to see Loads, the magician. Victor, I'm not sure what's going on, but I saw something happening. Do you have the ring?
Yes.
We don't have much time. As quickly as you can, in a few minutes if possible, gather your group. It's time.
Okay. We'll gather everybody up in a defensible area.
Okay. You gathered up and...
How quickly is this happening?
I would say it's been about 15 minutes since the battle ended.
I will go ahead and cast Aura of Vitality.
Well, I'll hand out a healing potion to anybody who needs a healing potion.
I need healing. Do I get a short rest in here, or can we not fit?
Nope.
So who needs health pretty bad?
Me.
I'm at 23.
The guy who has 0 hit points still needs some hit points.
I've got 10 uses of this. So the first one will go to Monty. So you get 6 healing. The second one, I guess, will also go to Monty.
The first 5 should go to Monty, probably.
8 more, so that's 14 total. 17 total. 24 total. 31 total. So go ahead and heal 31 hit points, Monty. Anyone else need healing?
I do.
How much are you down?
I'm down 50. I'm down to 23. I'm usually at 70 is my max.
My God. All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? Now?
I need 42, but I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
All right, I'll give these to Fang. Ooh, that's 12 on the first one.
A healing potion is where'd it go? 2d4 plus 2? Is that what it is?
Yes.
I'll go ahead and pop one of my healing potions too.
So you heal 33, and I've got 1 left.
Me? I heal 33?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
The first one was double 6.
I'm down 15.
15, you said?
Yeah.
You heal 8. And that's it.
9, so 48.
Who healed 8? Sorry.
I did.
Art.
I might as well drink. I'm gonna drink my other potion too.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
I'm gonna message to chat to go to the main tent with my magic word.
Okay.
I guess I also used the last ointment thing I have. 2d8 plus 2 for healing, and that's it. That's all I got.
I'm back up to 54.
Everyone is gathered in the main tent. Do you give any instruction as y'all have to briefly exit?
Is this everybody we know of here? There's no stragglers that we can no main.
We'll say, given the time constraints, you're 90% sure there's no stragglers. You see the normal suspects, the people that you would.
The usual suspects.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna instruct them to not open the flaps or allow anybody in. Even if it sounds or looks like someone you may know, it's probably not. Be wary. We'll do the best we can to keep anybody away.
Well, all right. Things are really heating up, it seems. Appreciate your work, Art. We'll just do a little practice.
Hey, where's
safe.
Paladin Boy?
Who's
Bonnet?
Paladin Boy?
I can't think of his name right now. Was he
The
a
Black
paladin?
Dragon Boy?
Billy?
Huh? Billy.
He's
Probably crying in a corner as he just realized his childhood friend wasn't his childhood friend.
Yeah, I mean he.
She's
he's-
been dead.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's with y'all. Yeah. Do whatever you wish to tell him to do.
Sorry you had to
Okay.
watch that, but now you know.
Right, now you know, so you should come with us. Stop whoever else is coming. The ones who did that to your friend.
You hear a message in your head from Loads. It's best that he doesn't come for this.
Okay. Watch the tent. Don't let anybody in.
Right. Y'all kind of hype him up, tell him, he's doing a good service, important thing. Bolsters him a little bit, and he stands guard.
Yeah, what are we doing with the handcuffed hoe?
I don't know, should we trust her or keep her with us? One of the two.
I don't know. This is your little side mission. I don't know that I feel comfortable about abandoning all these people right now. I don't know what the hell we're doing.
Or we're just we're not abandoning them. We're going off away from the main tent. That's all we're doing.
Sounds like abandoning to me.
Well, do you want the fight to happen at the main tent, or do you want to have it happen away from the main tent?
I go to
This
the
feels
main
like
tent.
Something unrelated to the main tent, or unrelated to the fighting.
Your
This feels
choice.
like something you related.
Okay.
But who knows?
I'm
They
going-
could be related. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
All right, Load send another message to you, Victor. Everyone, this way. Hurry. You can see him, off 30, 40 feet or so.
Okay. I'll let him know that Loads wants us to come over to where he's at. And I'll start walking that way.
I follow the group.
I'll make it towards the edge of the carnival, and he says, "We're gonna go a little ways into the woods, 100 yards or so. I'm not entirely sure what will happen, but we're going to release the memories, Victor."
What does this have to do with everything going on right now? I mean, there are more things coming.
I assure you, nothing is coming. Whatever that creature was referring to, it was a farce. I've scanned the area. It's safe.
I don't know if I believe any of you carnies anymore.
You will in a minute. Hurry, follow me.
I'll follow him.
The ring. Do you have it?
Yes.
All right, keep it away from me for now. It'll take me about an hour to prepare the ritual. You should all rest up during that time.
Guess if everybody else goes, I guess I'll follow. Reluctantly.
We still have now one guy locked up in the or staying in the.
No, I sent him a message to come get
Everybody's,
him.
yeah, everybody's.
Oh.
I just want to say, y'all just burned a bunch of potions, and now we're taking a short rest.
This is true. All right. Anyone that wishes to short rest, y'all are kind of taken out into the woods. Not too terribly far.
Nice. Okay, I'm happy now. Super, super happy.
I'll take my short rest and
Did
try
the
to
sun go
regain
down
my-
yet and back up again?
No, that's not how it works.
It didn't happen yet?
No, it's
I'd sit there and take my short rest.
dusk.
Damn, no.
You only gain back spell slots and stuff in a short rest, right?
You don't.
No.
So short rest spell slots would only be art for some of his. Some abilities may reset. In general, short rest is not as good.
I get
Yeah.
my key points.
You get any
key
health
points.
back?
No, not unless you roll a hit die.
Okay.
The answer is you can get them back.
Yes, I rolled my hit die to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my hit die.
So every hit die you add your con modifier. Don't forget that.
So like it says 8 deep 10 for hit die.
Right. So you have 8 of them. So you can roll, as many as you would like. You can roll 1, then roll 2, then roll 3. You don't have to decide beforehand, but you add your con modifier to each one.
You should
Get like
how
half
many
back per
points are
night or
down?
something.
47. So I should roll. Let's go 2. And this one, since I'm doing the con on each one,
Correct.
is it 2
Just do it one
d10
at a
plus
time.
3, or is it 2? Yeah, do them one at a time and add the 3 to it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's 5 and 6, so 11.
Correct.
Trash.
That is pretty bad.
Especially since I got 7 from 1 hit die.
So that's it. Or can I burn through more?
You can
of them?
You can go all the way up to 10, but you only get like half of them back for a long rest or something.
Correct. So, if there happen to be some fights tomorrow and you use them again, you would potentially be out.
It's worth it.
Nice.
15. So 19 plus 6.
25.
Let's see.
That was good.
All right. Everybody else, can go ahead and make any other preparations. Like, you're brought out to a small clearing in the trees. You notice that there are a bunch of rocks with kind of moss and grass all over them. And as y'all are sitting around, just sort of resting and recovering, you notice that they have some stuff chiseled into them. Out of curiosity, you realize that this is a very, very old graveyard.
Hell no.
I mean, with Vic around, it doesn't surprise me.
Loads begins to take some bones that are like halfway surfaced, forms a circle on the ground. He's sprinkling all types of powders and components.
Like he pulls them out of the ground.
Well, there many of them are partially exposed. It's over time, it's been eroded to high winds in the area, and begins to work on some type of a ritual. He says, "Victor, I'm not entirely sure what will happen. But you will learn many a things. Good luck.
Let's do it.
He reaches his hand out. The ring.
Okay, I'll give him the ring.
Second, you place it in his hand like you think it would fall down, but it's like kind of hovering using some type of magic. And he brings it over, and y'all are kind of gathering around in some sort of a fashion. And he places it down within this little circle he's made on the ground. You watch as the runes that are all kind of around it sort of light up, and then they kind of like roll off the ring, almost as if they have a form to them, and they're kind of floating in the air. And the runes get kind of rearranged and then slowly transformed back into common, almost as if you're reading a book. And like your eyes are all like rapidly reading this, and this information is just flowing into y'all's minds. Eventually, it's so bright that you can't even see. And you begin to witness a number of visions. In the first vision, you see zoomed off in loads. Please, I don't want to do this. It's not right to take the memories like this. Victor is dead. This is punishment. We all deserve for letting it go this far. Let it be done and let's move on. Lode says, Yvonne says she can bring him back. If she does, his memories will be wiped away anyway. Ugh. And it kind of fades out. There's like this clock in the air, and you watch as time kind of flows backwards on it. You see a beautiful woman crying, standing over the dead, partly mutilated body of your friend Victor. You see next to him the body of a small female child, mutilated beyond recognition. The woman says, My love, I've made a pact with the king of the Dead Mountains. We are to serve him there, and in exchange, he will bring you back. I must first travel alone, and once I arrive, you will be brought back into this world. I will... And he watches her shadow behind her as the sun cast it. There are two of them, and one of them slumps into the shadow that Vic is casting, or from the sun. Here's my shadow. It will guide you back to me, I swear. It fades out. The clock begins to spin backwards again. Next you see Victor and the Reverend, Brother Justin. Victor says, How could you do this? And you see Justin. You just don't understand what real power is. Let me show you now, so that you can finally understand once before you die. You watch as this shadowy creature comes out of his shadow and lunges at Vic. You go back in time further. You see Brother Justin. You see his sister, Iris. And you see a young girl. The young girl says, Who is that strange lady over there, Brother Justin? Oh, that's Iris. I've just finished creating her. Creating her? What do you mean? Yes, you see, I took the souls of my wife, Rose, and my sister, Daisy, and I sucked them right out of their little bodies. I then mushed them together as best as I can and put them into this golem. And I call her Iris. It's quite lifelike, don't you think? You watch as this is explained, the young girl, tears begin to form on her face. No, you killed them? She begins to try to turn and run. She says, I want my dad. I want Victor. Dad! And as this happens, shadows come, reach around her face, snapping her neck, and slowly drag her back. The clock goes backwards. You see Victor, his wife, his young daughter, all sitting around and smiling. Victor says, Vicky, go check on Rose and Daisy. They weren't at the sermon today. It's not like them. Okay, Dad. I'll be right back. All of a sudden, y'all are sucked out of these memories. Back into the present. Time has passed. You're not sure how much. At least half an hour, maybe more. It's now dusk. There's barely a bit of light in the sky. Lode says, This is the last I can do for you, Victor. The Reverend is coming. I would help you fight, but I must keep management from interfering. He casts Bless on everybody. Good luck. You're going to need it. Bless. Everyone has Bless.
What is that?
Get a D4 to everything.
Saves, attacks.
All of a sudden, these shadowy figures like Death Eaters from Harry Potter come out of the sky and land kind of in the middle of this area. One of them is Brother Justin, now shrouded in shadows and very evil looking, and the other is his sister wife, Iris. Victor, our memories were stolen, but now we can finally settle this once and for all. You watch as these two shadows that Vic forms, or like his shadow splits into two. One gets shot back and forms this wall, another one. You then watch as out of Brother Justin, a shadow comes out and forms another wall. And then out of Iris, you watch as a couple walls are formed as well. There's now this cube surrounding him. So inside the cube, we have Brother Justin and Vic. There are these radiant tethers that go to every other member of the party who are outside of this cube. I need everyone to go ahead and place themselves on the map where they would like to be. And then I will explain the rules.
Are these all trees out here? Like,
yes.
There's shadows anywhere? Where's the... Or is there no
everything shadows? Is shadows.
And when everything's shadows, nothing is shadows.
This is true.
Yeah, what does it mean to me?
I mean, what you're asking is if you can use Shadow Step. I mean, you can always use Shadow Step. It's just, are you going to be in the right location? Yeah, there's shadows. Plenty of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Yep.
Come over here and hang out with Monty.
Because you two go oh so well together.
Yeah,
okay.
You're right. I'm going over here.
All right. You have a few more seconds. Everyone happy with their position?
Might be a rogue dagger that just flies your direction.
All right. Give everyone a couple more seconds.
I'm behind that tree, about 8 feet up.
Okay. Everyone happy? All right. Yeah. Final choices.
The fuck is that?
What did the circle say?
Bells.
Oh, that's better.
There we go.
Sorry. Had to pick The right one. All right, so here's how this fight works. There is an initiative, but it doesn't really matter. Y'all are all going on the same initiative. So the order goes Cube, Victor, Brother Justin, and everybody else. Vic, you watch as your small skull that you carry, like, is pulled out of your hand, and you're like, what did it? And, you kind of panic. And all of a sudden you watch as this radiant form of your daughter appears around it. She, like, jumps in your arms, and it's almost as if time stops. You can almost feel the warmth of her body, even though it's not really there. Daddy, we have to defeat the Reverend. He's very bad. She begins to explain that every bit of damage that you take, Vic, will be equally distributed amongst your allies. You cannot leave the cube, and they cannot enter it. Each section where you have deaf, bane, slow, and blinded, these kind of, vertical and horizontal sections, at the start of a turn, if you were within that section, there is a type of ability or spell that is cast that may put you under a certain type of effect. And if you were in the corners, you were under the 2 effects that it is adjacent to.
Oh shit!
Oof.
Oh, fuckaroo.
I picked the best spot then.
Each of the walls has a special way it can be damaged. Y'all will have to figure that out. And if you are able to break into the walls, you can, of course, help with the fight. Anybody can choose to sever their bond with Vic, though Vic and you have to make that choice. Vic, for you, as an action or bonus action, you can sever a bond to any one of your allies, meaning that they will no longer take any damage. Anybody that has a bond to them, they on these tethers, they are able to use part of your attack action to attack it. If you hit it, you will sever it. It has a moderate AC. It's about 12 or so. We all happy with that? Any questions?
I'm sorry, you said in the corner I get the effects of, for example, me, I'm blinded and slowed.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What is Bane exactly?
The opposite of bless.
Yeah, you'll find out.
Oh, so I'm deaf and slow? That
Not yet.
sucks.
Not yet.
Sounds about right for you.
Fuck you.
So we will go ahead and that's pretty savage.
5 minutes later.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. $23 to hit Vic as Brother Justin lunges at you with these like talons of shadows. And as he strikes across your chest, you watch as this shadowy form kind of wraps around each of the tethers and is shot out towards your allies. Each of you take 11 points of magical slashing damage.
Ow, that's a lot.
It's a lot for me.
I just meant for this many people.
Is this a melee attack? Is it consider melee?
Do you have an ability that would matter?
My cloak, my incomplete cloak.
Yeah, your cloak will not function. Okay. Well, it will not work on this.
So all of us take 11 damage?
Correct.
I gotta get rid of this fucking tether.
If you if all the tethers are severed, Vic will then take the damage himself.
Oh, so he's not taking any damage right now.
Vic takes 0.
Got it.
Yes. Sorry,
so we need to hold it for as long as possible. For Vic.
These tethers, as your Radiant Vicky explains, are a representation of the only thing holding Victor's soul to this world. Vic, you essentially have free reign to use your allies as much as you need them to enact your revenge on Brother Justin for killing your daughter, yourself, forcing your wife into the servitude of the king of the Dead Mountains. You make your own choices here. Vic, it is your turn.
Okay, well, first I'll do is cast Spiritual Guardian.
He'll counterspell it.
I counterspell his counterspell.
You cannot affect anything inside of the cube.
That two blue mana to counter his counterspell.
I feel like I'm just a battery on the outside.
So
We have to break a wall before we can do anything then. Before you're not a battery.
I'm gonna move up here.
Break that freaking wall.
if we're in the Bane, do we just it just cancels the bless?
Well, no, you could roll a 4 and a 1, you know.
Or we could no, I'm kidding.
Alright, so that's my action.
Okay. And just as a reminder, it's a bonus action. You know, you could sever any tether to an ally. Just throw it out there. Okay. Now it is all the PC's turns. So these effects are just instant. So Ziggy and Fang, you were under the effects of the silence spell. And you are slowed under the effects of the slow spell. And Ulgrim, you're also under slow. Kapesk, you're under slow. Art, you were baned. Monty, you're baned. And deafened under the silence spell. With that being said, it is a group initiative, so y'all just all kind of do what you want. If anybody really knows what they want to do, go ahead and go first.
I just want to hit the slow wall.
Do you guys think silence would work on the walls?
No.
I just punch the wall.
Okay. So what is your movement under the slow spell? It should be
20 feet.
So I was here. So instead of 40, I get 20.
Well, you can't fly through the tree, so.
I walk on the branches.
Okay. Difficult terrain then?
What? Okay, how much does it cost me to go here?
So 5. That's 25 feet of movement.
And then I bonus action dash to there. And then I punch. Why?
You're slowed. You either can move, you can attack, or you can bonus action.
That's correct.
You only get one of the 3.
I just chill out here. My turn's over.
Throwing knife.
He can't. He moved. That's all he can do.
Yeah, so you know we're understanding the abilities here. So Fang, you know you can go back to where you were. You gotta make a choice.
I threw a dart at the wall.
So your speed is halved. You can't use reactions, and you can either use an action or a bonus action.
Right.
You can't
Throw a
make more
dart
than...
at the wall.
Okay, so you can still move.
Right.
Just have.
But then, do I get an action?
Action or bonus action, you can only make one attack. So extra attack does not work.
So you can't.
You can move and attack.
Yeah, it's just speed is halved. Yeah.
Okay, so I get to there. And I throw a dart at the...
All right. As you do, the dart hits right into the wall, and a barrier is erected. This wall is immune to ranged damage.
Should have punched it. It's a good thing Ulgrim's right there, though.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and.
Olga's right there. That's good. Now my turn's over.
Okay, awesome. Well, I mean, it's everyone, you know, in the group at the same time, so.
I'm going to firebolt my wall.
I will move here to get out of the slow.
Yep, the second you do, slow is over.
Um. Hold on one second. I know I'm in deaf. Does that mean I can't speak as well?
You can speak. It's just no thunder damage, no vocal components of spells.
Okay, that's
So, like
what
I
was
can
gonna ask.
speak, but I can't hear.
Right, but I mean, what do you mean you can speak? Like, how would it?
But nothing can hear you.
Like
so
no one can
are you
hear
really
me.
speaking?
No one can hear me talk. Then.
Correct. Your sound. There is no
Okay.
such thing as sound
Okay.
in this.
Okay.
In this
Just double checking.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But if I like, I know I'm in that. But if I were to cast Dispel Magic, do I think that these are like immune to that, or like do I think that because it's not like a spell per se?
The spell magic. I mean, read it. Like, what is? What are you targeting?
Magical effect. Object.
Sure.
Would it count as an object?
So, I mean, yeah, as your action, you could end deaf. It's a silent spell.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I mean, it's a vocal component, so I can't. I was just curious.
Sure. Yeah, that would definitely work.
I
Art.
firebolt my wall
Okay. Which
for 21
Bane.
with the Blessed Bane. 21.
That wall takes damage.
I can fly
Takes
all the
14
way to
points of
here.
damage.
Oh, okay. How high are you, Ziggy?
I'll be like 10 feet up, I guess.
Sure.
Can I if I cast Dispel Magic, can I target any of the 4 walls? Or only the ones that I can see directly?
Just to be clear, like it's specifically designed that you cannot actually see the wall unless you're within one of its. Right.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's the little trick here. So. An AoE it would work. The walls are considered creatures and objects depending on the situation.
I will cast Dispel Magic on the Bane wall then.
Okay. As an action. I mean,
yes.
Mind you, Dylan, I'll just go ahead and tell you, like, this effect occurs every turn that y'all take. So, like, it's not gonna dispel it forever. If that helps you. Yeah. So every time y'all take a turn, wherever y'all are, the effects are activated.
Okay, so it's not okay. Yeah. Then can I just not hit the wall? Do that? Can I just hit the death wall then instead?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, we're learning the rules here. Sure, you can move back.
I'll just move up here and I'll like peck at it real hard.
Okay.
I'll roll to hit, I suppose. Whoops, that was not in the.
Don't you have your tentacle thingy?
Yeah.
Holgrim,
making out with the wall.
That damage does work.
Okay, cool.
Holgrim goes up and hits his wall with his axe, and it deals damage.
That's a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Holgrim did no damage.
Yeah, it did
no damage.
That's 20 damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
This is deafened one. Okay. Yep. Absolutely. That damage works.
Cool. Because that's what I did. So.
Okay. All right. Capesk, Monty, what do y'all got going on here?
I'm gonna move between the trees and right here.
Okay. You can hear now.
Then I'm gonna cast Firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
At the Bane wall.
Yep. So you would cast it as normal, roll a d4 and add it, and then a d4 and subtract it. Yep. 17 hits. So roll a d4 for bless. Okay.
All right,
you hit. You don't have to roll the Bane in this case.
And that's 2d10 for the Firebolt.
Not bad.
So 12 total.
That hits, or that damage is applied.
Where'd
Capask?
you get 12 from?
4, 4, and 4.
It's just the 2 4s.
Oh, the bless cancels out the bane.
Bless is to hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not for the
Okay.
damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 8.
Capesk?
Well, I'm blind and
Can't
slow.
see and you're
whether
slow. You're in the worst
Whether
spot.
that's mentally or physically or both. I hear, it sounds like a sharp tool smacking into something solid. That's about the only thing I hear other than the 30 other voices in my head. So I'm going to start going that way.
All of a sudden you can see, but you only have half your normal speed. So what was your...
I was here, so 5, and then I have 25. So I crossed this. So now I have 20 left, so I only have 10. Right?
So what's your normal speed?
Oh, I'm blinded, so my bad. It's 30, so I only have 15.
So you only have 15, so you got there. That's all you got. Nope, that's too many.
Okay.
One less.
Mhm. Was I here?
I
5,
believe so.
10,
Well, I
15.
believe you weren't, but whatever. I don't remember at this point. Yeah, you're
Perfect.
There. You're there.
Perfect. I can see him. I can see Olgrim. I see Fang off in the trees too. And there's like a sharp indent on this wall right in front of Olgrim. And
There's a crack, where Olgrim's axe.
I don't really know what's going on, but I'm going to help him in his adventure of what he's trying to do, because if he has something against this wall, then I have something against this wall. So I'm going to attack the wall. With the only thing I have on me, my shotgun.
Okay. Second that you shoot it off, it slams into the wall and deals 0 damage.
What? I have wall shot.
The wall is immune to range damage.
Okay.
Listen, bud.
Yeah.
I was blind and slow, and I didn't hear this dude talking in the center with Vic. I'm retarded.
All right.
Okay.
That's all you got.
That's it. That's all I got.
You're underslowed. Underslowed. Okay. It is now the cube's turn. Where's the button?
Oh, we're rearranging.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and put slow.
Oh, that's totally fucked.
So, does it follow the effect, or does it stay on the wall, like the damage?
The effect is the wall. Like the wall, like the cube is like rotating.
Okay. So, like the one I'm hit is now up there with Ziggy.
Correct.
That wall. Gotcha.
Each of these walls, so, yet again, I'm probably explaining this horribly. One is like a dark version of Vic's daughter. One is a version representing his god. One is a dark version of his wife. And one is a dark version of Iris, which is the Reverend's sister wife. Yeah. Fun stuff. I will roll to attack Vic again. It's a 17 to hit. That's a miss, right?
Yeah, that will miss.
Okay. Y'all lucked out this turn. I will use my bonus action, and I will roll to hit one of y'all. I'll go for Art. 31.
God damn.
Art, you take, oh, wow. 8 points of magical slashing damage as the tether connecting you, the two walls, the slow and blinded, which I guess is slinded, like reaches out like hands and grabs your tether, and like this necrotic energy is radiated down it. Vic, your turn.
Okay, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, you casting a spell?
Yes.
What components does it have? You don't have to tell me what spell it is.
Verbal material.
Okay, no somatic.
No.
Okay, yeah, I will not counterspell it. Which save was it? Sorry.
Constitution.
Con. Okay. $27.
That fails.
Yeah.
Doubt.
That's rough.
Did you know Vic's intelligence was 95?
95, yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Dad. We have to finish him.
I'm gonna walk up to him. Well, I'm gonna do bonus action. I'll cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That 17 to hit.
17 hits.
That'll be 10 points of force.
Deals full damage.
Okay.
As you hit him, the wall that contains a version of your wife, it's like hands reaching out to you, and you see her face kind of imprinted in the wall. Victor, come to the Dead Mountains with me, and we can be one again. And you feel almost a pull, like an allure towards it, and then you hear the other wall, representing your god, say, Victor, you have pledged your loyalty to me. You owe me your life. Then you hear the version of your daughter. Dad, my soul's being tormented. Choose me. Recombine my soul so I can live in peace. And then the last one of Iris, you just hear these dual feminine laughters representing the rose and daisy that she is made out of. All right, everyone. Effects are activated. It's y'all's turn.
I cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. Just AoE,
Right there.
Right? Yeah, AoE, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Put it right
pecked
here
the
in this
wall.
corner.
Would this be considered the same wall?
No.
The
Same
cube literally
wall that I hit.
rotates.
So like the damage is different then, right?
Yeah, some are immune to different things. They have different effects.
Ziggy, when you hit the death wall, what was it?
You don't know. It worked.
They go like straight up, just indefinitely.
I'll just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just go right here.
Okay.
And peck the wall.
Go for it. Roll to hit. Art, do I have a save? Because I fail. I mean, it's just, it auto fails. Like,
That's a 17.
Oh, it's just whenever it enters the space.
Sure, yeah.
I think.
Just go ahead and roll it. Yeah. We'll
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
I came over to the slow wall so I could just punch the shit out of it.
Go for it.
15 damage to the death wall.
Huh?
15 damage to the slow wall. Well, no, 15 hit for the slow wall.
Hits.
So I'm going to put it in this corner so it's hitting both of these walls.
Okay.
Man, we should all just collapse on this death wall right now.
All right, the Bane
And
wall.
it's 12 points of damage.
Yeah, the Bane wall will take no damage. It's immune to anything that's quote unquote melee. So slow wall takes damage.
Oh, what do I roll for damage, or I don't roll damage?
I hope you roll damage.
That's what I'm saying.
You're attacking with your fist, right?
I mean, you'd get sneak attack.
These walls go up infinitely,
Do I
right?
get my second
no.
attack?
25
Do I get my
feet.
second attack or no?
Not if you're on the slow side. 16 damage. Ulgrim, Death Wall.
And the Death Wall's taking a beating.
Bang, I wouldn't stand there if I were you. There's a cloud of daggers in that corner.
Well, I'm gonna move when I can, but I was there.
The Death Wall's already taken 51 damage.
And
Let's
the
go.
Death Wall no longer functions.
Oh.
So Ulgrim, you can take that
Okay.
attack elsewhere if you would like.
Okay. Awkward.
Yeah, had to y'all. They have 50 hit points, so that's 51 to the Death Wall.
And we can go through it
there.
there, right?
Nope. It is the wall exists. You have to destroy every wall to get in the cube, but it no longer functions.
Got it.
So do with that as you wish.
Does that mean like next turn it also won't function?
Correct. It is done. Yeah, the wall is completed.
Okay.
Can I try to hit the Bane wall then?
Go for it.
No, don't hit the Bane wall.
I mean,
No.
it won't work. So
So what damage didn't work on the Bane Wall?
Melee.
Yeah, go for the blind wall.
I mean, that's Ulgrim's other choice. So Ulgrim, if you wanted to run down to the blind wall and roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, sure.
Better than doing nothing. For
So
certain.
we know the Bane Wall is immune to melee. We know the slow wall is immune to range.
All right, so you want me to re-roll that? Or
I'll
just roll it again at
I'll
disadvantage.
just help you out. You go down there, you hit the blind wall, but you still deal no damage. That wall is immune to, where is it? Physical damage. Has to be
Even magical?
correct.
Dang.
Doesn't matter. It's physical. Yeah, it's got
I was
to
just
be.
curious.
Yeah, it's got to be fire. Lightning, something like that.
All right.
I'm gonna booming blade the slow wall
Okay.
with my rapier.
You cannot cast a spell and it have an effect on the same turn.
Oh, okay.
That is true.
So you can still attack it, or you can cast the spell. It would just happen
Technically,
next turn.
Hunter would if he cast booming blade on the wall and the wall moved, would it take the extra? Would it take the extra damage?
Oh.
I just had to ask.
It's like the other three walls are like, let's move, and the other one's like, no.
No, stop! That's so funny to think about.
I guess I'll just rapier
Just
attack
regular
it.
stab it.
Yeah.
Got to roll to hit, right? Was that a roll to hit? Oh god,
That was a roll to hit. I'll use my reroll.
it's no bueno, sir.
Oh right, we have a reroll.
Uh-huh.
oh,
Oofta.
Do these count as creatures too, or just objects?
Yes.
Both.
Okay, just double checking.
The
Just
answer is
clanks
yes.
off the wall. Nothing happens.
No bueno.
Right.
Anybody else go on this turn?
Give me your best shot, Cube.
So he just damaged the wall enough so it doesn't cause death anymore. But until we destroy all
No.
four,
The
we can't
wall,
actually get in.
Yeah, but that wall is done.
Yeah, but I can't walk through it. It's not
Correct.
like there's
Yeah,
a hole
but
in it.
just FYI, don't try to attack it because it doesn't matter. So.
Okay.
You can go up to Bane and shoot it.
What? Why would I do that?
Can we
you
can't see
attack already?
through the wall, correct?
You can't see through. You can see inside.
All right. So if it's like if I have a spell that's like requires me to see something, I could I could aim at the wall across the way.
Yeah. But you just can't affect anything in the cube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. You can literally like see Fang and you can target him. Or the other
Okay.
wall.
I know what I'm doing next turn, baby.
All right. Anybody
Could
else
I-
not gone this
Could
turn?
I
go
actually?
I'm
Could
gonna
I
go here.
use the rest of my movement to fly up 25 feet, so like I'm over the cube,
Sure.
or 15 feet?
I don't know why not.
If
How
I'm
far?
directly above the cube, do I not get affected by any of them?
You don't know.
I'm
You can find
gonna
out.
be affected by all of them. I'm gonna go up above the cube.
Oh, I'm gonna wait till next turn before I try that then.
Yeah,
Scaredy cat.
I'm gonna fly up above the cube.
All right. Whoever's not gone, go ahead and finish your turn. Otherwise,
So
Nothing yet.
I mean, nothing
I'm
happens
going
at
to
this time.
10. I'm gonna go here.
I'll be like right here,
That's
but
10
25
movement.
feet up.
I would like to use mold earth at the base of this wall here and
Yeah,
excavate.
I'm just gonna
5
let you
feet
know.
of it.
No, that's not gonna work.
Lame.
You got to play by the rules. This is a very specific combat.
Let's go attack one of the other walls, damn it.
What's a lizard who can't dig?
Yeah, I mean, Smolder's also
A normal
captured,
lizard.
So
I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna. Let's see, the Bane wall. You said to shoot it. I thought it bounces off all of the, even with my wall
Doesn't take
shot.
melee.
Okay, I'm shooting it then.
but I would not do it from there because you'd have disadvantage.
Why?
Not with the gunner, he wouldn't.
I have gunner.
You're within 5 feet. Okay. Is that what Gunner does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ignore loading properties and being within 5 feet doesn't improve disadvantage.
All right, go ahead. So you got Bless and Bane.
I don't know what that means.
Well, just roll.
20
Let's
feet.
try to speed it up. Capacitor, your turn is taking way too fucking long. It's 11:52, and you only do one thing. So let's go. All right.
Roll a d4.
Roll a d4, and then roll another d4. First one's Bless, second one's Bane. Okay, 17. Yep. Roll. Okay, that is not hit.
All right.
Shoot again.
Yes. Okay, 17, 13. That also does not hit.
All right.
All right. Brother Justin will attack.
Did I already ask you if you want
17 again. That is a miss. And then
Oh,
I will
God.
target Monty. Okay.
God damn. They're the same rolls as last round.
Monty, you take 13 points of damage. Vic?
Okay, so I'm going to go up and I'm gonna attack him.
With what?
With my warhammer.
Okay.
So that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah, a 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then see if he's affected by necrotic. Take an additional 4 points in necrotic.
Yep.
Does it hurt him?
It does.
Okay, then he'll take another 21 points in necrotic using a divinity.
Nice. Very nice.
And spiritual weapon will attack. Be 17 to hit.
That hits.
Take 6 points of force.
Nice. Okay. It's about 1/3 of his health gone.
Jesus.
All right. The cube will stay where it is. Y'all's turn again.
I punched the slow wall.
Okay.
22 hit.
Yes.
8 damage.
The slow wall takes 11 from the daggers.
Okay. As a legendary action, I will deal damage to anyone's AC that this hits. Okay, so that would be everyone.
Everyone.
Yep. Everybody takes 13 points of magical slashing damage. Okay, y'all continue.
And then I will firebolt the one in front of me.
Go for it.
Dirty 20.
Hits into it. Deals. Yep, that hits.
15 points of fire damage.
Very nice. All right. Anybody else?
So
The wall's got to
Ziggy,
be
by
close
the
to
way, you're
breaking.
affected by all three of them. So you can't see. You're slow.
if I didn't move, can I use a bonus action and an action?
No.
No? Okay.
I'll
Just
move.
checking.
I'll move back my 5 feet
And
for
down.
10 feet.
Yeah, yeah.
I shall rapier attack it then.
Okay, very nice.
All right. So I will put Call Lightning right here in this corner. So it hit both walls.
They fail.
They fail?
Damage.
Yeah. So it's a wall.
I mean, a wall can be very dexterous.
All right. All right. I get it. Ooh, nice.
Pest that hits.
Yeah. All right. That's 21 points of damage to the blind and slow wall.
They both take the full damage.
Let's go.
Slow is no more.
That's a big one. I hate slow, dude.
Yes.
Man, and blind took 21 damage too. That's nice.
Pesk, you have dealt 19. Your second attack does hit. Oof. $15. The Bane wall is no more.
Let's go.
As a
Algrim can't do anything with the wall in front of him.
Oh, he has
Blind is immune
Oh, he's
to
got
what?
the gloves.
shocking grasp. Yep.
Uh,
that hits.
it needs elemental damage or some shit like that.
Pretty much. That's magic types that are not melee, so Fang does not count.
Hey, so it's
No, mine
28
does.
damage though.
I got magic.
Nope. You deal. They're considered magical for resistances. This is not a resistance.
So basically, it has to be not slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning.
Yes. This is extra.
This is immunity.
Okay. Legendary action. I'll go ahead and get everyone one more time. 18. So
Fuck you.
If an 18 does not hit you, you do not take the damage.
Yes.
13 again. Magical slashing damage.
How you feeling there, Monty? Like you want to cut that
7
tether?
health.
Like you want to cut that tether?
I think I want to cut that tether.
Cut it.
Well, it's an action, so.
I mean, your prices are way too high.
All right, everyone happy with their turn here? Anybody not gone? Ziggy, have you gone?
Yeah, I did Call Lightning
Do the call lightning. That's right. Okay.
on 2 walls.
All right. Have nothing to move. So, let's see. Brother Justin will kick things up a notch here.
Oh, we're leaving the wall where it sits.
Yeah, you can't enter quite yet. There's a little bit of a delay. All right, 29. So everybody will take this much, 8 magical slashing damage.
I'm down.
And then I will target Fang. Sorry, that's the wrong one. That will be the damage roll. We'll see if I hit first. I do not. Fang, you're clean.
That's right.
Vic, your turn.
Okay, I'll hit him again. Warhammer. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Take 15 points of physical damage.
Okay.
And then he'll take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then I'll channel divinity again. He'll take another 16 points of necrotic damage.
Very nice. It's about 2/3 of his health right there.
And then bonus action, I'll cast Healing Word on Monty.
Still, no magic can pass through.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I could do anything out or not. But can I sever?
Not yet. You can,
Can
as
I
a bonus
sever?
action, sever the bond.
I will sever the bond to Monty.
Okay. Absolutely. All right. It is now all of y'all's turn. The walls still exist, though you now feel like you can pass through them. Proceed with caution.
I gotta make a death save.
Correct?
8. Fail.
One failed.
Can I just attack that dude in front of me?
Yeah, are you going to go inside the wall?
Yes.
You pass in. No problem.
I
Would
attack that mother-
call lightning not go through the wall? Like if I
No
even if I
magical-
was in
no
the wall,
magical effect can pass in or out of the wall.
but if I'm in the wall,
No magical effect can pass in or out of the wall. The rules don't change.
yeah, it kind of blows.
You can now enter into the wall, though.
Do I get to
Mhm.
punch him?
Absolutely. If you're inside the wall, you can inside the cube, you can do whatever you'd like.
23 hit.
23 hits.
12 damage.
Very nice.
Do I get a second attack and everything now I'm not
Of course, yeah.
Okay. 14 hit.
14 misses. This is final legendary action for this round. He will deal the damage to everybody except Monty. And of course not Vic, so 15 points of magical slashing damage.
I will cast Blight on him.
I will cast lightning bolt.
Okay. For my con
That's it.
save,
Con save for me.
that's a fail.
You're gonna have to give me a minute.
60, 10, 40, 10?
The dex save for me.
There we go. 19. Ooh, very nice. 9 and 17. So the 16 doesn't hit Olgrim, but the 17 damage will apply.
What was the dex save?
Fail. No, 19. So pass.
42 necrotic damage. I technically don't have to drop lightning. Call lightning. Actually, it's dropped. Actually, never mind.
So half of 37, so 18.
How's he looking?
Yeah, I mean, pretty daggum hurt. Everybody
And then I'll
going?
quicken spell and I'll Eldritch Blast him twice.
Go for it.
17 for the first
17 hits.
Smack that boy.
and 24 or something.
Push him out of the wall.
Hits.
$16 for one and 13 for the other.
Yeah, y'all are noticing now that attacks that are not dealt by Vic aren't dealing as much damage.
Mm.
Are you pushing him?
Sure, why not?
20?
Sure.
The walls are active again. He is now blinded, slowed.
Oh, that's good. All right, everyone happy with their turn?
No, but nothing I can do about it.
Did you attack, Monty?
I had to fail Death Slave.
Actually,
You're
I will.
still down.
5, 10,
Nobody
15,
saved
20.
you.
I can still move up to him.
Sure. Yeah, like it's y'all's turn's not over.
So I would move up to there.
Oh, I'll move here.
All right, we all done?
All right,
Yeah, I
so
don't get
guess I can
bonus
move
actions,
too?
right?
Sorry, Paul?
Can I move also?
No, your turn is
Okay.
yeah, sorry. Turn is separate. All right. At this point, brother Justin will get to go. He'll attack Fang.
Yep.
That is 71 points of
Jesus
damage
Christ.
because the damage is no longer split. As he slashes across your chest, Fang.
I get okay, so I'm at minus 40.
You're not dead, but you are unconscious. And then
Zero.
Brother Justin will use a bonus action to do the same thing against Ziggy.
Guess y'all shouldn't have ran up on him.
16, Ziggy?
You think
That
fuck-
misses.
You're lucky. All right. Vic, your turn.
Eat my balls, brother Justin.
I don't. just-
He's like, no.
Roll to hit.
going with-
Actually, no, never mind.
25 to hit.
is this with your, what is this with?
Warhammer.
Got to be within 5 feet, though, to,
No, not with
Are you talking about your spiritual weapon? Or...
No, it's part of the dark gift thing we did. Shadow strike. I can do reach within 10 feet.
Oh, okay, cool.
I can have a shadowy weapon, or a shadowy hand carries my weapon.
Cool.
Okay, so that's 13 points of damage.
13.
Physical.
That's a lot.
And then 2 points of necrotic. And I'll use my last divinity and do another 21 point necrotic.
Okay. Wow. He looks pretty bad now. He probably doesn't have too many more hits left in him.
And then for bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. everybody will take back.
So no one in the cube can take any, but
Right.
outside.
Everybody that's outside can take back.
How much did you say?
Well, let me verify.
Calculate.
We haven't do the wrong information. I don't use it that often. Yeah, but it is spellcasting modifier. B. Eight points of healing.
Okay, so Ziggy, Fang, and Monty.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm just laying down on the ground, taking a nap.
Well, you're awake now.
Yeah. Pretending
Okay.
to take a nap.
That will be it.
Okay. PCs.
Well, I attacked him. He's right there.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll blight him again.
Half your movement
Cool.
to get up, Fang.
Con save for him.
I'm gonna stand up and Avada Kedavra his ass with Witch Bolt.
I'll just
11 con.
Eldritch Blast him.
Dude, both times it's a +8 and you've just gotten destroyed.
17 and 22 hit, right?
Yep.
15 plus 9, 4 or
Well,
a D4.
15 does not hit. 17 hits. 22
We still have the
I have a
bless,
24
right?
and a natural 20.
Everyone has bless, yeah.
I hit you for 19.
Vic,
Well,
you watch as all of your allies come in and deal a lot of damage to Brother Justin, to the point that he is eventually knocked to the ground.
47 points of necrotic.
Yep. He is knocked to the ground, and he is on his last breath. He looks up at you with disgust, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's one of my good ones. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that. I'm gonna use my re-roll.
Absolutely.
Okay, that was good because that was 19.
19 is good. You feel your soul being sucked out of your body. And for the moment, you have like this out of body experience as you watch that as like your soul is kind of sucked out. The tethers that are going to your allies are not connected to your soul, but to your physical body. And eventually you're kind of sucked back in. As you are, Brother Justin is there on the ground. We'll say a single hit point. What would you like to do?
Herb stomp his ass.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go up to him and look at him and says, and I'm gonna say, Vicky, put him to rest, and then strike him.
Okay. As the hammer is brought down, you watch as his life force kind of fizzles away. His body slowly turns to ash and smoke. And then all that remains are his clothes. You feel these connections, these tethers that are gone out to each of your allies. You feel them strain. You look back and see the radiant version of your daughter. And she grabs your hand, kind of reaches up for it. Dad, you have to choose now. Your physical body will be no more. Make whatever choice you think is best. And she kind of almost fizzles away, but then gets sucked right back into your skull. And you start to hear screams and torments from within. the walls of the cube slowly kind of vanish and these figures appear. The figure of your wife goes, and this like shadowy door in front of you is there. The figure of your god goes, and there's another shadowy door, and then the other half of your daughter goes, and there's a third. Vic, this is Paul, this is it for Vic. He gets to make his final decision. Would you like to head to the Dead Mountains and spend the rest of eternity with your wife? Would you like to keep your promise that you made to your God and serve him in the afterlife? Or do you wish to recombine your daughter's soul so that she doesn't spend forever being tormented? To choose one, you condemn the other two. You don't have to make the decision today, but
Okay.
that is that's what's on the plate.
Sheesh.
And you'll need to make a new character at this point. Won't be playing next week, but the next time we play, we will finish up any goodbyes, any things that we wish to do for Victor. Thanks for playing, guys.
GG's, boys. It's time to
Cool.